Alright, welcome back. It seems like we just survived another disconnection. Our first one was in a while, in fact, so... That was cut rather short, but we only missed, looking at what I can see here, the grabbing of the flag. In Rags into Ruins, we have everything recorded up to that point, and I was responding to something that Rosie was saying about how the way I did that level gave you anxiety. Well, I mean, I guess we just kind of blundered right through it as advertised. So, there you are with your ASMR jump scare of the day. Anyway, Rags into Ruins was completed. We grabbed the flag. We just didn't record anything to prove it, but as you can see, we did in fact... where is that? Grabbed the top of the flag and didn't just fail that at the last minute. And we just opened up the scorched area. Yeah, beware of magma. And I believe that at the time that it was cut off, I was just beginning to say something about how, yeah, we have enough coins for, or rather we only need 60 coins to purchase the remaining 2 standees because we're almost at a full collection, so we can just come in here and... Oh yes, that's right. There's one thing that you did miss on stream, which is that I bought the Wonder Seed for 100 coins in this Poplin shop. That's the only thing I did before I noticed that we had the disconnection there just now. So, and I was remarking on the coin budget because we do require 300 coins to buy the badge in this area. So yeah, we require 300 for that badge, we require 60 for the remaining standees, and then who knows if there is something like a Wonder Seed shop in this zone, just like there was in the World 4 shop, I believe. World 4 secret shop. So hopefully the stream is going to remain stable for the rest of this session. A pretty uncharacteristic disconnection here. And we will continue with all the stages down in this area while they're available. So let's begin with the Grappling Vine 2 challenge. Absolutely love this badge, by the way. I was saying in a previous stream, it reminded me of the Zipcaster in Splatoon 3, but actually it is also Yoshi's tongue ability in Super Mario Odyssey. Hopefully I didn't spoil too much about post-game Odyssey for anyone, but I kind of think that if we mess around in the post-game afterwards, we'll play around with Yoshi with this badge to really recreate the Odyssey mechanic. Oh. Yeah, and then... Oh, whoops. Guess we kind of clipped through the ceiling there. That wasn't the smoothest, but... Here we go. This mechanic is fun whenever it occurs, so... I guess we had a drill, we could have gone up, but no, not in the batch challenge, we don't, so... Oh. It's okay. Let's save ourselves from whatever that was. Yeah, and it lifts you up to top when you go up to vertical conveyor, so... Whoop, nope, that was a total miss. Alright, never mind. 2 coins so far, okay. Then, except we're going to go down this way. And that's pretty much it. And as before, we'll grab the top of the flag. I think that badge is definitely my favorite to play with so far. Like I said, it's fun in every game where it appears, so... First time in mainline Mario, but not the first time we've seen that in a general sense. Would love to wear that badge, but not right now while we're still playing the standard game badgeless on the first try. Pull, turn, burn. There are rumors of sunken ruins in the magma. Okay, might as well pull this. Pull, turn, burn, like it says. And then it takes a while for that to come back up. Okay, at least we have a sense what to expect. This looks like a decommissioned bone coaster from the last game. Back in the NSMBU era of the series. This is obviously going to be bouncing on the Buzzy. The flower's impressed. Look at this, very greasy. Coming out of this pipe. We'll obviously check it. Nope. Too greasy for me. Alright, got all that. Probably nothing on that end. And we can drop the Buzzy and do absolutely nothing with it. And just take this relatively slowly. Until we have a reason to come up here with a wall jump, probably. No, not about to do that, but drill is going to be relevant up here, so let's hop in there and see what's going on. Oh, oh, whoops. Shouldn't have veered that way. Okay, that wasn't really that important as far as the drill goes. Speaking of which, oh yeah, coins remain collected. We know that generally, but there seemed to be some stages later when that was not the case. Perhaps one of the trial ones. So yeah, we'll skip all that for now. Oh, we could have done... Oh, look at that. It kind of spits back out. Anyway, we know that we're not going to get the drill interaction up top, and we'll see it regardless. Nope. You see, because of the rebound just kind of cutting through you. No shell jump to be had today. Okay. Fall directly into that, and then... I see, that deflects. Oh, whoops. I should have checked that pipe too. It seems like it's an exit pipe though. But... Whoops. That was a slight problem there. Anyway. We'll just get back to where we were. And continue. You know, up throw works just as well. Might as well check the up pipe first. Nothing. Well, if it is an exit, I wonder where the entrance was. Oh, that's totally something up top. Good enough. Feels like that blue pipe does signal to me that I missed something, but we'll discover what. Bubble time. Now, what about Podoboos and Bubbles? Surely that gets them? It does, but then do they continue from the previous position when you do that? They don't, so that's important to know. What about Bubble up here? I mean, this seems like it's definitely a bubble jump of some sort. Or we could just fall in after pulling this and rotating. Seems like it's the way that might be a little more optimally done. Oh, no, okay. Just a little late. Look, we shouldn't take the bottom path. That would be a mistake. Whoop, no. Love that again. Almost. Okay, we still got the Wonder Flower to go here. Goomba's sleeping on a job here and defending this massive Goomba statue. Turn that frown right side up. Okay, now you swim in lava. No time limit on this though, we just play it as specified. Okay. I mean, I'm sure... yeah, okay, we actually are completely immune to everything then. At least everything involving fire. But we do need to go through the dark maze. Until we light things up. Yeah, that's just going to be a platform. I'm sure we still can't... you know, we totally could fall into the lava below if we swim in it, right? That would be completely consistent with our understanding here. We'll continue to go below in just a moment. Let's do this side first. Yeah, we're feeling pretty invincible. In every way that counts at the moment. We'll probably be dropping through the center here. See if there's anything that we haven't already discovered. Nope. What have we not seen? Well, we know that we've lit up all of these locations, so let's look for somewhere dark. Like here. And what do we pull on here? Make this behave. Yeah, we just don't interact with these at all? Okay. And then once we grab the Wonder Flower, we need to hopefully warp out of here and not just drop into the fire. I'm sure it'll be a warp, actually. Taking you back to this rather prominent location earlier in the level. Yeah. Maybe not mess around with it too much. Very nice. And I guess we loop around this. This reminds me of a particular section in Ori and the Will-O-the-Wisps, actually. Where you're blowing through a lot of these styles of columns. Okay, that's a little inaccurate. Well, I guess it does reverse, so... We'll go then this way. Oh, nope, something up top. Just coins mostly. But we'll check it. You know what? Or we could just use the bubble and climb up this way. Almost. Much better. Okay, just purple coin up there, so... Not really that consequential, but we can go for it. Okay, let's see what this is. Observatory 4. We actually haven't seen Observatory 3. It's been rising.
We entrust it to you.
That's a very domesticated flower. Anyway, we do have enough for the first castle point now, but we'll just keep going and blowing up every stage that we can. So drained. How much does this cost? Standard 50. I think we keep some of those coins on hand for bribery. Shortcut to the palace. Looks like there's this path to the side as well, so. Okay. Oh, I see. It just takes you back here. Well, we're not doing that yet. We'll continue and do whatever else we can. Yeah, so there's something that is a leftward path here, but it looks like it's just going to connect to the zone on the left. And that rightmost level that we see in the bottom left zone is just going to open this passage. We can safely resume. Everything here is done though, so we will move back up and around. Keeping in mind that we still need 300 coins at some point. What's Kamek going to give us here? Okay. Airship time. Deep Magnabog flying battleship. We will of course do it. See what kind of conveyor belt we need to make back up this time. Okay, more bubbles and bowls. Just as a little bit of a reminder of how to descend through those, that might become relevant. Very quickly, look at these flying mechas. Alright. Auto scroll, please. Yeah, there we go. Nope, there we go. Nearly ground pounded through that, but luckily we didn't get into too much trouble. Musical sequence incoming? No, not really, just note blocks. But oh, okay, no, again, we shouldn't have ground pounded through that. I'm just looking at that and thinking how we'll do it. I guess we needed to get there quickly enough to bounce on top of the mechas. That's okay, let's just grab a bubble so we can grab a second bubble. Yeah, again, the controls for the poles do throw me off sometimes, and that it's just down without any kind of button press to... Oh, I see. No, it's going to be a mecha toss to get that coin, I think. Should have been rather obvious. Already got this one. Then... yeah, you just double tap down to drop. So, just need to be careful not to have that register as a ground pound. Whoa! Didn't expect that. From releasing the tension on the pole handle. Yeah, the poles do feel a little awkward for some reason when it comes to changing whether we are on the top or bottom. Alright. Alright, we'll do this. We'll take this. Then there'll be something we can grab down here, probably. Yeah, because they do home in on me. Oh, whoops, no. Okay, no, you need to throw from the right location. That's actually a very clear location because of the yellow coin trail leading up to that. Anyway, let's continue. Plenty of time to get here, of course. And yeah, with the mechas, we just need something to throw on the right side. It's not as tricky as I'm making it look by playing it my way. Yeah. Well. Oh. Okay, we'll drop this guy. Toss him like that. Then, it doesn't look like it's timed, it's just a single activation as far as I can tell. Probably just a tutorial for that mechanic. This looks like a location we should drop through once we're able. And we'll check the point. Okay, this looks like it's in need of another switching mechanism, so we better go there quickly. Grab the Wonder Flower and proceed. Yeah. As an airship, I did think this was going to be what was going to happen here. Oh, no, shouldn't have hit that so early. We've missed a coin. Just means we'll have to redo this. I saw the coin, too. I just wasn't really reacting to everything there very accurately. Anyway. Yeah. Kind of instinctively hit that switch for the yellow blocks before really considering that properly when it comes to obtaining the coins. That's okay. Just means we'll need to do this once more. And let's do the conveyor belt reversal one more time. This time it's going to be with the featured mechas of the day. And yeah, we need to pull handles continuously and probably jump. Oh. No, we shouldn't do that. It's not the way. You know what? Okay, that's fine. We totally brute force that, but since we'll have to do the level the second time anyway, maybe we can find out how to do it cleanly and see a little bit more success that way. Alright, we've blown it up. Let's blow it up again. We know exactly the spot we missed, we just need to not hit that one switch prematurely. Splish. Thank you so much for the follow. Anyway, let's drop this once again and try this out. Yeah, it's just coin 3 we're missing, so everything else is pretty much in place. Yeah, as you can see, they do track you past a certain point. Whoa, how come we're that low on the camera? That threw me off completely. Maybe I was behind or something. I didn't expect the camera to be that high for some reason, and once again we had that full handle tension throwing us off. Similar to a death that I took a couple of attempts ago. Anyway, we'll pull and then wait. Probably just this up and down airship camera bob that we always have a bit of a gripe about. Oh, I guess you do need to let go before this proceeds. Okay. Yeah, so it's not just a pure auto-scroll. There are actually some event triggers attached to it, but they're pretty well hidden, and it's probably why we're running into some issues from time to time, is that it does expect you to be in a certain state. Yeah, I should have built the ground at least 2 tiles high. It's best practice when it comes to this kind of thing. Anyway, sit over here. Pull. You know, the more I think about it, with those invisible block hunting levels, I haven't seen the multiplayer ghost mode in this, but I kind of get the feeling that maybe they would have designed for the multiplayer ghost mode almost, where you can see other players kind of scrabbling around and revealing paths that way. Oh, no, I didn't see the switch there. You know what? We have bubbles. We should have just used a bubble there. You know what? Let's just start over. We could do a bubble jump up that if we missed that. I just didn't expect to land on a switch so quickly because we were hugging the wall. Alright, let's do it again. Yeah, but if you get over to that side quickly, as long as you don't accidentally step on a switch, you've got plenty of time to get up there. And even if you do step on a switch, like I said, bubble plus wall jump is the way to do it. We just didn't react to that in time. So let's wait for the scroll to catch up first. Yeah, if we are not holding onto the handle, then the scroll continues. And continues immediately. If we are pulling the handle before we hit the boundary, the scroll does not progress for some reason. I don't know what specifically is being prevented by that, but that was definitely why we were stalling there previously. Anyway. Oh, I guess we won't even bother to hit that. We'll just gotta balance on the edge over here, so Toad gets some practice waving his foot around. Do everything with a Wonder Flower momentarily. You know, the Wonder Flower probably is skippable, and we could grab the coin anyway, but what fun is that? We'll take it. Yeah, it looks like it is totally skippable for these purposes. But we can grab some extra coins and just enjoy ourselves, even at the cost of not getting to see the alternate, non-wonderful screenshot. Anyway, this is pretty straightforward once you get into it. A little bit of friendly fire here, taking out the unfriendly fire. And let's grab this. Okay, let's try to do this properly if we can figure out what properly means. Probably the implication that you should pull backwards before it retracts, yeah. And using the conveyor as part of that, perhaps. Yeah, you're supposed to pull backwards at all times. You're not just supposed to blunder forward the way that we were doing. Oh, nope. Also, we're down to our last point of damage here. That's okay, that worked. Okay. That was entirely complete. Good. Now we just proceed. Magma Falls area, but of course there's more to uncover. To the left. Hot, hot, hot. Looks like there is a secondary exit out of this one as well. Possibly, unless both directions unlock at once. Alright, let's turn up the heat. Oh, they're turning up the heat. Okay, so that bounces, but then that's still bounceable afterwards. In fact, it's very springy when you do that. Yeah, again, a very good example of that interactivity between pieces that we associate very much with Maker as well, but which is certainly prevalent here. This is going to be an elephant level, we can just tell because it's going to be a water mechanic in some fashion. But of course we won't know that yet because we are still holding the mushroom. Yeah, you can cool everything down and let's go for that immediately.
This place might be the end of me.
Ah, he'll last. Wonder if these can be smashed in some way after that, but okay, we'll juggle this and see what it gives me. Elephants. Great, not that we can pick up a lot of water, but oh, like I said, not that we can pick up a lot of water. Well, looks like we can. Okay. And yeah, it looks like carving through here is what gives you the pipe. Which will then give us water, please. Great. Oh, star. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Relatively straightforward. And then this passage down here looks like it's potentially important. Eventually, anyway. Anything we can do back here? Whoops, nope, that was accidental. However, we do need then this guy to maybe jump up this way if you can. So we can check whatever is up there. I don't know if you will do me that courtesy. Oh, come on. Get over here. Get over here. Alright, I guess not. That's alright. No, that was a bad idea. But a little bit of water here could definitely help just a little bit. Yeah, we definitely missed something up in that location. I guess we'll have to figure out exactly why. That's just a shroom. Oh, we could descend from here, though. And head left. Get a better sense of what's going on. Nope. But that is something that we can see, so... We'll water this guy as well. That looks like it's a door. That might be important. And yeah, everything follows the same rhythm here, so we'll just continue. the cell as a potential point of damage. Can't really see from the artwork what's going to contain water and what's not, but... Oh, okay, it automatically gives you the water flower, so... Well, then we should actually check this location first. Which we're strongly encouraged to do anyway, given this mechanic here. Yeah, we'll see what this is. Okay, not that important. But we'll check the right side. That's simple enough. Yeah, we actually needed to get that with something, but...
This feels amazing.
Hang on. Okay, grab this. We've got some time left. The timer actually stops mattering once you have collected everything, which means that we have the opportunity to grab this and fire it on the right side before anything else happens. Let's get the Wonder Flower. Okay, great. Then
So good.
okay, that's gonna be a wall jump segment. Whoops. Pretty straightforward. That's complete as well. Guess we'll wait on this. Now, given the overworld map... Oh yeah, this is meant to be elephant. That's okay, didn't need it. Given the overworld map, we might have to scan this for alternate exits, but we'll see how we progress. Hot, 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 it says over the shot of bubbles and rain. And yeah, it looks like an additional exit awaits us. There's no green check mark yet, so we know that for sure. Observatory 3, we'll do this first. I feel like it's something that might require elephant. Or at least destroying a lot more of these blocks along the way. Yeah, this looks important. Did we see that previously? I think we did. No, we didn't. Oh. It's probably going to be something like that. Something similar. Look at this block on the left. I mean, no, we smashed that previously with this guy. But we'll look out for watering points for sure, as well as things we can accomplish with the high bounce.
This place might be the end of me. My poor...
As well as anything else that we might be able to destroy. Right. This we know was an elephant. Oh. This was a watering hole. We had checked the other pipe earlier, so... Yeah, because that was just a coin 2 location, I think. What have we come up here? Anything? Oh, yeah, that's something. Well... Hang on. Let's freeze this one too, just to not have to deal with that. Yeah, we'll need to approach him from the right side, I'm pretty sure. And that'll be by way of bouncing on these. Hang on, let's wait for that. Nope. Okay, that didn't quite work, but this guy... Nope, he's not going nearly high enough. Well, it's definitely that. Maybe we respawn by cycling through the pipe here. Oh, okay. Or also potentially do an up throw into that flower in the middle to see what spawns. And probably will just be something with a vine, but nope. Hang on. Possibly a wall jump. Or we... Oh, no. That's okay. No, we'll just go up here before we get into that Wonder Flower interaction, and then go left. Yeah, we had been here in Wonder mode earlier. Then, if you're not here in Wonder mode, what did that give you? Oh, this has got to be it. Follow this all the way back. There we go. And we'll play this in silhouette. What have we got here? Possibly more elephant, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, actually, this is the same level, actually. It just gets the door to put you into silhouette mode the way that you would in Subcon and SMB2, except not backwards. But what if you head into this pipe? Then it just takes you through here. Okay. Then what we'll do is we'll just head on this way. And that's it. Love this fiery glow to everything, even if you are backward. That gives you the alternate passage, which will then take you to Hot Hot Rocks. Okay, break time. Let's see what it's all about. Oops. Yeah, I probably should have taken a little bit of a dip in here. What does that do for me? Not a whole lot. What if we just freeze these up? Okay, that's all there is to it. Well, we can grab some coins as well if we really feel like it, and perhaps there's something into the top left. We'll check it. Oops. Oh yeah, of course. Just more coins, not a big deal. Hey. Do add up over time, I suppose. Anyway, we'll do descend over here. And just continue clearing.
I believe in you.
Couple more seeds to go until the 25 unlock down below. And into the Magma Falls. We'll go right first because that connects to this passage. Oh, it's just from money again, I guess. Now that we've been thoroughly extorted for shortcuts that we don't really need, we will continue with Magma Flare Up. Okay, so we're going to fight 4 rooms here, including a couple of enemies we haven't seen yet, like those red spikes. Does it make sense to fight fire with fire?
What you gonna pick?
Well, for style points, I think we should try it. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, and then we just have to bounce all of them. Shouldn't have gone below. Okay, took a little bit long with this room then. That's okay, we'll just learn this and see what the rooms are like and probably restart it. Oh, no. Bad position there. Kind of saw that coming. I feel like Elephant is actually going to be best here just because you can whack everything, but we'll do fire anyway. But given some of the positioning that we've been seeing here, Elephant just lets you whack everything from the side. Yeah, because it's when these are activated by fire that we had me to be a little more concerned. Nope. Okay, 16 seconds out of this room, that's a slight improvement. Now, yeah, that's just coins. We don't really need that, but... Oh, I see, they try to grab the coins. Come on, get over here. I guess the coins lure them over into position. Seems like we burned a ton of time on that one. That's one that we can probably do much more efficiently. These seems like up throws and fireworks and such waiting to happen. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Okay, never mind. Okay, great. Snap that up. Free to go. Oh, no. Yeah, we need to kind of more efficiently leave these in position. And whoops, not knock all of them out. Yeah, we're going to be way behind the time benchmark, I can tell, but especially if it's going to be 90 or 100 or something. Like the previous ones involve 4 challengers. On-off switch, what does that do? Okay, just gives you the lift. You can jump at these guys while just spawning the fireballs, which seems almost too convenient. You know what? Okay, maybe not completely, but 105, yeah, it looks like we'll be off the time benchmark, I'm sure. We'll see how tight it is. 90, 100, something else. 100, okay, that's easily doable given how much time we lost. Very easily doable, I think. But this one, I think Elephant's the way to go. If we want to take it seriously for some reason. Yeah, too many things here that just are made convenient by Elephant if we don't lose it right away. We have the second one, of course, I just didn't want to use it right away. Not knowing what was coming, but yeah, we might want to grab the second elephant here for this room, but we'll see. So yeah, the purpose of hitting the flowers is just to lure them into position. to feed. Oh, one more. Look at that. Huge time gain that time. Yeah, so you get them to feed and then everything is pretty straightforward from there. Okay, whoops. Shouldn't have gone for that, but works for me. Yeah, learning how to set these remotely in an efficient fashion I think is a big part of this, but... Oh, that one was completely wasted. Also, knowing when to do the up throw is equally important. Big time savings there as we completed it was 77 on the clock. No, actually, we still have this room. I completely forgot about it. Okay, we can do this one fairly quickly, though. Completely forgot we had one room to go. Okay, so we're not nearly as efficient as I thought it was. However, oh, it's going to be tight. That little turn there actually made all the difference. I completely forgot we had one room to go. It was much too complacent. We could have done it too. We just had a little bit of a bad turn on that final jump. Nope. Completely missed that. You know what, let's just restart it. But yeah, at least we figured out how to do the second room really efficiently. Okay. 10 seconds here, good. It's about as good as we could have hoped for. 13 at the door. Alright, let's bait them. Oh, without taking all the coins for myself, that was kind of a bad move. That's alright. Okay. Let's get them over here. Chomp, chomp. Okay, caught up on time. Elephant doesn't really help too much in the third room, so we're not maybe in as dire a situation as I feared. Oh, this guy's gonna walk all the way over. Yeah, we'll just take either side together. Whoops. We should actually just hold it underneath them instead of up throwing everywhere, but that's a pretty big time gain this time, getting out of here with 65. Now let's just be at least somewhat cautious here. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I saw that one coming, but... Okay. Almost there. Lots of time to spare. And that's it. And that's done. Okay, those have been pretty consistently satisfying to run. Let's take a look at Wavy Ride through the Magma Tube. That looks to lead somewhere interesting.
All aboard!
A Wavy Ride, okay. I don't know if that bubble is going to be the best one here, but... Well, now we see where the fire spikes are coming from. Yeah, I guess that does allow you to at least kill some things at short range without Pouring too much. Oh, Wonder Flower is obtainable through a block like that. That seems to... Oh, whoops. Something we shouldn't squander. I just didn't even see what was going on there. Mechanically. Kind of like a little hidden fight. Okay, so we do need to hit that block carefully. I just kind of lucked out with the Wonder Flower there, to be honest. Oh, what? Let's be careful. Yeah, so power up of our choice. Drill is definitely not going to be too good here. I guess it does allow you to drill through the platforms unless you don't, you know, lose it immediately the way I just did. That coin is marked as obtained. I bet if you hit the other flower, it just teases you. It's just a choice between those two, though, so it's not too bad. So, do you just dodge and survive for however long? Looks like that's it. I guess drill actually would be quite good here. It's kind of funny because this is very much like the... Well, one phase of the final boss in Tropical Freeze is exactly this kind of a direction. But yeah, it's pure survival. Easy enough to read. There you go. Okay, no problem. Oh, that poor flower is just screaming for his life. Oh. Once again, just didn't think about the platform splitting that way. That's okay, that's what checkpoint is for, I suppose. Guess we had fair warning from the last time that kind of platform appeared. Alright. Oh, we seem to have missed the opportunity for the Buzzy that time. Let's wait for the next one. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen, but that's alright. Yeah. That was miscalculated. Didn't really think about that. Quality humor, you had a really cracked last room on your first attempt. What, on this level, or...? Oh, that works. Except now, we will just cut through Buzzies and we won't be able to jump on them. That's okay. Oh, you mean on the... combat challenge. Just realized you were referring to that level. Yeah, let's wait for some platforms first before we go for this. This seems a little wiser. Okay. Oh. Oh, no. Come on. There we go. Much better. Love how he assured us of that twice. Anyway, this is probably going to be the flag segment. Oh, come on. It's the first time in ages that we didn't hit the top. I guess we're doing it again. Yeah, on the time challenge, that's what you meant. Okay, let's do it again. I completely saw the flag coming there too, we just let the jump. This time I'm going to try to deliberately not get the Wonder Flower. First of all, because we don't need it, and secondly, because I actually do want to see what the flower says, where, you know, maybe that guy comes down and says, "Feel like you've missed something." The way that he typically does.
Look
Okay.
at me! I'm the Wonder Flower!
Oh, that's even better. I love how he claims to be the... Oh, okay. I was about to say he claims to be the Wonder Flower, then just... It's sent to the appropriate grave for making that kind of claim, but then he just had to stay alive. Oh. Bubble got deflected by the fire that time. Yeah, Bubble would be pretty helpful in a lot of locations here just to give me something to jump on. Oh, look at that. We've got a drill. Just as we talked about the usefulness of the bubble. I bet we could just jump across here quickly, but the thing is, because I can't quite see what my distance is for getting out on the other side, I'd rather not chance it. So instead, we'll wait. With the bubble, we could have shortcut this much earlier. And it's a short level, so no particular rush. Alright, let's not miss the flag. Right at the apex. Down we go, missing all the coins. Okay, let's continue. Dragon Boneyard. Imagine what it would be like for those fossilized dragons to soar freely through the air.
Yikes! Watch your step!
Like the ones that we try to piece together in Tears of the Kingdom. Before the quest actually made it possible to do. Spent so much time on that thinking, what do I do? And then turns out it was just at the tip of a very lengthy quest change we never discovered until much later. I don't want to say too much about that for anybody who hasn't played it. Oh yeah, this is definitely something. What have we got down here? Just a 10 coin.
Take this coin.
Yeah, I think we
I'm
will.
rooting for you. Good luck.
Then, yeah, it looks like it's 2 entrances to this side here, so we haven't missed anything. Oh, didn't expect the bubble to hit that. That was a mistake. Yeah, this kind of segment and this kind of platforming element also reminds me very much of both the recent DKC games and Ori and the Will of the Wisp, which did take a pretty strong influence from that when it came to these kinds of rotational elements. There's a big segment in Ori 2 that's just like this, and plenty of DKC that looks like this, with rolling objects and platforms all over the place. 10 coin on the outside. I guess we should escape and take it on the outside. Plenty of time to react to that one. We want to go back to the inside? Only if we want the coins. Not absolutely necessary at the moment, but we'll do it. Giant letter C here, and then not much up top. Okay. Let's grab this.
Wait.
Oh, look at that.
What?
Beautiful design. Where's my Master Sword? And it'll even take you over to goal, which is great, because it means there's a secondary exit from the Wonder Flower. How very graceful. Too bad they're extinct. That's a little concerning. Oh no, there we are. This is the most dragon-like Yoshi variant we've seen. Oh, no, no, that was a bad idea. Anyway, we had 3 coins yet. Just wanted to check that. I wonder if it does loop you back to the standard flag, given the way it doubles back. Maybe it doesn't take you to an alternate flag, given that there's only one visible exit on a map. Yeah, but this is most dragon-like, Yoshi-like species that we've seen so far in the series. Previously we've seen over different plesiosaurs, obviously, but dragon, not so much. It really is. Look at the little twist that he does as it comes back out. Yeah, we do have to follow him to get all the way to the Wonder Flower, I'm sure, so we'll just stay on the path for now and see where things wind up. Twists and turns. Where's he going next? Oh, okay. Just gonna twist around here until we grab that. Then... well, that's it. Absolutely gorgeous, though. Okay, back to the standard flag then. Let's do this, and then we got it. Okay. Well, we might as well unlock the 25 before we unlock the 15 at the castle. Because it looks like this might potentially be the special path. Jet Run 2, yeah, let's do it. And it will continue even further past that point, so... Badge challenge. Oh yes, right, this is the kind of roll jump equivalent where you... oh, no. Jumped way too early.
Go for it.
No, no, once again, we just reacted poorly to that. No, that's gonna be death.
Go for it.
Yeah, I find that these large platforms have been a little bit well disguised, but that's because we didn't expect to just run directly towards them. No, no, no. This mechanic does take a little getting used to. Can I get up? Probably not. We'll have to take a loss here. Yeah, okay, so we are supposed to take that and rotate it. That's... makes sense. No, 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 no. Okay, no, you're supposed to walk off of that and then follow the arc a little bit and then jump. Okay, as you go up around. Yeah, I find this a little counterintuitive, but... oh, no, we can definitely do that. Let's run it again.
Keep going.
Yeah, it's very difficult to estimate the distance that you're going to get off that, just because of unfamiliarity with the mechanic, I think.
Faster. Faster.
I don't know what that first pipe was all about. I guess the first pipe is just a... yeah. Kind of less rewarding one. But here we are, at the flag. And how much further does this take me? We'll find out. Definitely not that one. Invisibility 2. Oh, that'll be fun. Yeah, there's a whole sequence of dash challenges here, actually. That's kind of nice. Because a lot of the ones that you acquire later in the game were definitely asking for an advanced challenge. Okay. You can kind of see where I'm located. Let's keep that in mind. And then we'll just realign ourselves a little bit. Nope, never mind. You know what? Oh, whoops, I totally thought I had enough distance there, but guess not. Well, could do it slowly, but okay, there we go. Checkpoint. That's fine, we just kind of need to nudge our way to the right every time and just play it rhythmically somewhat and twirl where possible. You can actually see the position from the twirl too. Oh, this will be interesting. Well, I mean, if you get in the cloud, you can ride in it. There we go. That's got to be the optional thing to do, though, right? Yeah, there we go. Hopefully it doesn't despawn too soon on me from having acquired it so late. And we'll take it nice and high up here. Oh, nope, hang on. Oh, that didn't take me nearly far enough. I guess I did need to ride it all the way over in order to get atop of the flag. I see no other way to do it. Unless we can respawn him. No, you know what? We'll walk out of here with coins and then we'll try it again with Cloud. Yeah, as long as we get into Cloud nice and early and just zip right across. And just stay high and jump out at the end, we're alright. I'm going to see what this is first of all. Spring Feet 2, yeah, we'll continue clearing as many of these as we can. Okay. This must be pretty interesting in co-op too. Okay. And we'll just take this one slowly. You can really appreciate the differences between Blue and Yellowtoe's character models in this one. Whoops. Oh, let's not go directly below them. There we go. Okay, zip right across. As long as the cloud doesn't blink out on me too soon, we descend right on top with plenty of time to spare. Okay, next. Spring Feet, the sequel. This will be fun. This was one of the more interesting ones to work with. Straight out of Toy Time Galaxy. There's no triple jump or anything, so we can just reset our position and momentum every time and not lose anything from that. Okay. There we go. Whoops. Yeah, we can always land on one of these guys if we need a bit of a crutch. There we go. You tested about the invisibility badge against Junior, and does Junior actually react to not being able to see you, or does nothing happen? There's a cloud down there. I feel like some of this must have been relevant. Okay, no, that just gives you wall jumps. Okay, I was wondering about whether there was a coin or something down here since there were enemies to land on, but I guess they're just an emergency platform. Just a line of dialogue. Interesting. Yeah, we should try that again sometime then. Whoop, nope. Hang on, that's okay. This is actually pretty easily obtainable. There we go. Even if we are short. It's 3 coins already, actually. Okay. A bit more accuracy required here, but that's it. Not too bad. Yeah, like I was saying much earlier in the stream, Luca, I'm kind of thinking that in the post-game I'm going to mess around a little bit with Yoshi plus Divine Grab, which is, you know, the wall grab one, and just to replicate his functionality back in Odyssey. I'm playing as Yoshi was like it came out of a Spider-Man game or something. Special World. Okay. We will, after the next special stage, have enough to unlock the 16. We'll unlock it and we'll see if we want to do that first before we do Castle 6. But first of all, let's get through Solar Roller. Guess we have a chance to play as Sonic again.
Good luck.
Good luck, alright. We'll take that under advisement.
Roll, roll, roll.
Yeah, what do you think we're doing? Oh, okay, we're rolling around a sun. Okay. There's something rhythmic here we need to be aware of? Not really. That's a lot of stars. Wait, where do we go? Couldn't see where to go there. I guess we just kept on going down.
Good luck.
Yeah, whoops. Yeah, I couldn't see at that junction where the continuation was, but maybe I missed something obvious.
Roll, roll, roll.
Yeah, the coin trails are pretty simple to work with here. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't see where I was going. That's fine. The coin trails were just a little out of view. They were pretty far to the bottom right.
Good luck.
Blind jumps, almost like a Sonic game, right?
Roll, roll, roll.
Except you don't have the purple coins just scatter everywhere when you take a hit. Yeah, you can see it just barely out of view when you're here for the first time.
Roll, roll.
That's concerning. Oh, I see. Okay, no, because you can hit that and that's a timing block. I only just noticed that at the end. We could have survived that perfectly fine. Of course, now we'll just keep coin 2 anyway, won't it?
Good luck.
Anyway. Yeah, I didn't even realize at first that this stage was based on the timer switches. Whoops. Oops, no. Completely missed that. Straight into the sun.
Good luck.
Anyway. Yeah, once you understand where this is going conceptually, it's not too bad. Just in terms of keeping your eye out for full jumps all over the place. It is full jumps all over the place, by the way. That is the first thing to notice, is that in areas where it seems like it's blind, is because it's expecting you to just hold jump all the way. Bandit Otter, welcome. As you can see, we're on a roll. Okay. Oh, whoops, no. Yeah, previously we actually kind of stopped in the middle piece, and that time I thought, okay, maybe we should skip it since we're not going for the coin, but then it's better to readjust just to see where I'm going. Anyway, let's keep going. Yep, okay, there we go. We have to watch the timer here, so yeah, it's going to be full jumps all the way. Fits in perfectly once you know that. The landings go to exactly the right places. Okay, there we go. Still missing coin 3, aren't we? Oh, look at that. We get a dragon again. I guess this stage you're expected to have seen it. Yeah, I just had a bit of a bad instinctual jump right there before coin 3. I mean, I guess it is possible to have come this far without having seen the Wonder Flower that shows you the dragon, but unlikely if you're the kind of player to be doing this in the first place. Oh, nope. Let's try to bend back a little bit, and we just completely missed a slope.
Good luck.
There we go. Yeah, quality humor. These are correctable mistakes once you know what to look for. Guess you didn't really have any blindness issues apart from the search party levels. Yeah, and then hit that directly. If you just land on it directly, that's fine too. It just gives you what you need. Excellent. Here we go. Now for the flag. Also, keep in mind we have 300 coins now for... Well, first of all, we'll spend the remaining 60 that we need for standees, and then we still have 300 remaining for the one shot that was in World 6 that we should remember to go back to. Yeah, short and sweet. kind of leftovers from the Bowser Galaxy reactor. Okay. Care for standee? Yeah, we care for 2, actually. Just to nab it ones. Spike ball nab it. Amazing that his mask fits over him, and that's a 144. We got it. You collected all the standees, earning a medal. That makes 1. What do we see to medals? Oh, I know. It was on a save file because, yeah, when we load in, there's a set of blank locations underneath the markers for each world. So yeah, there must be a collect all standees, collect all badges, collect all flagpoles, and then all the standard completion ones as well. Which I guess is less opaque than the star system that they used to have for the save files in the NSMB era. Because it will show you specifically what you are missing. Anyway, let's see what the end of the special world is like, since we do have the ability to afford it now. You got all standees before you got to World 5, yeah? Yeah, well, Toad is King, I was mostly prioritizing spending on badges and Wonder Flowers, and so... And also, you know, by the time we were at about 100 badges, I started to spend on the 30 coin ones then, because it wasn't until then that I realized that buying them per character actually doesn't give you duplicates. So we were just burning coins on duplicates for quite a long while. Anyway, let's see what this is. Final test, Wonder Gauntlet. Well, so the question is, since this is the final test, technically, do we do it now, or do we do Castle 6 and potentially Bowser's Castle first? I think we do it now, because then we can see the end credits at the end. Maybe we'll even get through all of it today, depending on how much I haven't seen. You say do this after the final boss? Too late now. Too late now. Maybe it spoils some mechanic in the final boss, who knows. Anyway, that elephant. Okay, well. With the elephant, we just whip everything in front, and then, yeah, there's some speed changes. So I guess you deal with a couple of different wonder effects at once, and that's the whole point of this. So, oh yeah, I guess we should have gone forward. No, we'll just trust this and continue this way. Okay, good. Yeah, let's get up there. What does this give me? Oh, no, that was unexpected. I guess we shouldn't have done it at high speed. At slow speed, we would have been able to react. Oh, I feel like Elephant was a lot better here, but that's okay, we'll take this. I mean, this can still get me a couple of kills, so... Just without as good a range as the elephant. Get a little bit of practice in. Whoops, nope. Sped up just at the wrong time. Oh. Yeah, reacted a bit slowly because, you know, your jump mechanics are still the same even with the level at high speed. Maybe something as big as the elephant here might not be a great idea just because of the size of the hitbox. anyway. Lower this. There we go. Except now we have to go through here. Yep. Okay, now we should go. That's okay. That's what the elephant's for. Oh. Right, because those guys follow your jumps, we can see what this is all about. Don't know if I've missed coins already. We should keep an eye out. There is a coin down below. Okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Need to drag everything over. Nope. Oh, we're already at coin 2. Can't be that bad. Oh, we haven't even seen these guys yet. Oh, whoops. Slip right off. I saw those guys in the first trailer, I think. The, you know, colorful bullet trails. And I guess we haven't encountered them in the main game yet because they belong to one of the remaining castles, unless there are more unlockable stages. Go. So yeah, it wasn't exactly sure how bouncing off them was going to go. It's not that bad, to be honest. We're already past coin 2, and this being Wonder, being extra generous to us, we don't need to collect those a second time. Yeah, did kind of burn my reserve power up there, though. Okay. Let's just not slip off the edge when we go through here. And yeah, we'll just bypass this bit here. Without the benefit of the elephant, we'll just need to go through this way. And this way. Then... Okay, good. We can just cut through all of this. No trouble. Now this segment was the one that was getting us into a bit of an issue earlier, but as long as we redirect things in a well-controlled direction, we're fine. There's a level in Yoshi's Woolly World where you can actually ride on Bullet Bill's smoke trails, which is actually one of the best levels in that game. Oh, I see. You can operate this. Maybe this is a wonder power that we haven't seen yet in the finale. Watch out for the lightning. Oh. Oh, and then we have to go. Are we missing coin 3? I think we were missing coin 3. Yeah, we are. Oh. Let's avoid the void. Poppos all over. Roller skates all over. Okay, that's an easy coin 3. Let's just run. The star helps because we can actually just go straight through everything we want. There we go.
Congratulations!
And Bandit Otter, no, that's not exactly what you do in Yoshi's Woolly World, but... I'm just trying to map to my head, like, is there a particular accent where, you know, the way I say woolly sounds like Willy, but... Anyway. Let's not think too hard about that. Surely that's not just a final test, right? You gotta be kidding. Travel a lot and come so far. Hey, where's the bit where I'm told that I am a super player? That can't be it. We weren't even told we were a super player. Anyway, I guess we... Yeah, Special World is not complete. Look at this. Special World does not have a check mark yet. There is definitely more. Because if it were complete, we would have a check mark beside the world itself. Right? So that's not it. But we'll screenshot this anyway just to mark our progress. But no, I feel like there's got to be more in the post-game. Have I beat the game yet? No, I haven't in Mario. And so don't tell me if I'm missing something. Because I mean, you know, clearly, if there's no check mark on it, there's Special World is just not complete. But we have to do the World 6 Castle and we have to do Bowser's Castle. At the very least. And there may be more beyond that, but we don't know exactly how much. Care for Sandy? Nope, we have them all. Let's go back to World 6. Yeah, in Mario, it's entirely possible that there's something else post-game. This would be an unusually small Special World / post-game for Mario if that's all there is. And let's see here. So I think there will be more, I just don't know how much. Let's go to the castle. No, let's go to the shop, actually. That's the more pressing matter here. And let's grab the badge. Seems like there are some other badges to acquire yet that we haven't seen, too, so... So, for example, if you look at the badge screen, we're missing 5. That's a lot of ground to cover. I think there's going to be quite a lot more once we get to Bowser's Castle, perhaps. Miss Piggy, welcome. But we will continue. And where am I on the map? Up. We'll see if there's anything else after this. I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm just about to finish World 6. We just finished a Special World, or at least what is available in it right now. And we are going back to do the end of this world and possibly get access to Bowser's Castle fairly soon. So let's see. Deep Magma Bog Palace.
Got this.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well over in your end. I don't know if you started Wonder yourself. Had a chance to do that, but... Okay, let's roll over here. Oops, hang on. There we go. I feel like we should stop this. Oh, I was hoping for a power up perhaps, which was why we were cautious about the timing, but... Whoa, nope. That's okay. That's not so okay. That's okay, let's get some backup going here. Luckily, pretty good splash range on the splash. Anyway. Bubble time. You've been addicted to Minecraft at the moment. Yeah, I did see that you had been doing some Minecraft streams along with some other streamers on the server. Hopefully that's been going well for you. I've actually, to this day, never played Minecraft. I played a lot of other builder-oriented games. like Factorio, for instance, but Minecraft was a big thing in a period when I wasn't really playing that many games, and so I just kind of bypassed it completely for a lot of games that were very clearly influenced by it. But should I ever get into it, I know that I'll have lots of people to talk to. Yeah, Minecraft is kind of a strange thing for me to have missed because I actually do play so many building and simulation and sandbox games. And it's just the biggest one on the block. But right, let's keep going. This is just all about dodging and pulling over there. And yeah, we'll just nudge our way over gently. And smush some dry bones. Let's see what's up here. We have 3 coins already, so this is just going to be platforming from this point on, as far as I can tell. You're saying don't do it, it's too addictive? Yeah. That's how reverse psychology works. Okay, that's it there. Not much up top, let's just finish the castle then. See what Junior has in store for us this time. That doesn't sound like Junior. Seems like it highly recommends the bubble, so we'll take it. Another one. Alright, Junior. Playtime's over. The Big Bad Wonder. I wonder if it has anything to do with that ship that we saw already, but... Anyway, he's going to spark his way up, and we'll just stand here until he gives me a little bit of room. Alright, Wonder time. What's he going to do? I feel like I need to hide. Oh no, it's just silhouette. Oh, yeah, and these are all movable. He's gonna get out. Yeah, if he's in silhouette, it'll be a little more difficult to track, but he's currently in the right side position. I bet it does have a silhouette form after the next hit. It would make a lot of sense given the nature of this mechanic. It's going to be the next phase. I completely expect it, and here we are. Okay, middle shell. One of the two over here. Can't really see at this point. Got him. Phase 2? Nope, he's just going to run back to Betty. And nicely done, you say? Yeah, thank you. Alright, Castle 6 is finished, and we'll see if this is it for World 6 as well. Since I think I had completed everything we had been able to discover. Alright, now no longer quite so toasty. I feel it's kind of dangerous to build something with so much plant life on it in the middle of the fire zone, but whatever. They know their architecture better than I do as a visitor. The final confrontation.
This place is intense.
This place is very intense. And thank you so much for GG's. Yeah, we will see if we get the completion marker for this world, and if we don't, then that means there will be more. Download the Wonder Seeds? Okay, great. Time to head back to the Petal Isles. So yeah, we'll see if Bowser's Castle counts as part of the Petal Isles because we don't have the completion marker for that world either. Anyway, here's Calamity Piranha. Number 6 about to be dispersed. And yeah, Miss Piggy, the gang's all here. Even the Meng's all here, as you can see. Now to face Bowser. Or so we think. I mean, he's apparently got an amazing wonder power. There's just quite a lot more to this than we have imagined, once he's had his way. Wahahaha. Too late. He's already finished the preparations for the huge, no, the amazing wonder. Okay, so maybe there's a World 7 path to the castle that would make a great deal of sense. Let's do it. You just checked the trailers and it basically spoiled the whole game. Yeah, I was surprised that... Well, there were two things. I mean, I recognized the roll spike ball thing in the World 6 from the trailer, and of course the bullets or missiles with the colorful contrails to them in the final stage just now we had also seen. I only watched the first trailer, and then I felt like the direct presentation gave me way too much. It was the one that, you know, talked about the badges and so on, but we didn't pay too much attention to it after, at least, and I kind of knew that I had seen too much. They kept the musicals under wraps, though. I think I certainly didn't hear anything about the music element to any of these levels going in. We are, incidentally, going to change character, because we did play through all of World 6 as Toad. If anybody has any requests, now would be a good time to punch them in, otherwise we will just choose something. So, something from the left side, rather. We'll save Yoshi's and Nabbit for something else. Because, yeah, and Mario, like I said, we'll maybe fool around with Yoshi in a post-game. But for now, I do want to see everything standard and badgeless. Yeah, we actually used Daisy in World 1. I don't mind going back to Daisy once again. Miss Piggy did speak first here, so... Spent a lot of time as Peach back in World 4, too. But playable Daisy, having her first outing here. Not counting her costume in Bayonetta. Let's take a look. That's how we started. That's how we'll possibly end it. Peach for revenge as well. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's not like she was kidnapped this time, but... The Flower Castle is seemingly a world by itself. Missile Mags. Okay. World 7. Let's see how big this is. Okay. Oh, and I guess it still counts as part of the Petal Isles, so you don't actually get to see a map. Missile Meg Mayhem. Okay, like I was saying, we had just seen that in the special world. We'll see how it looks here. Daisy is too good at Party. She always amazes you. Oh, you mean in Mario Party? Yeah. Well, Bowser upgrading to ICBMs here. Oh, okay. These cycle back pretty quickly. Yeah, you don't want to put too much weight on them, because then they do start going down continuously, even if you jump off of them afterwards. And yeah, to take any hit at all, but they do keep flying even once they do take that, so I can't get bounces off them. We do need to remember that I will have to actually jump off of them whenever I land. Oh! Okay, no, we'll do that. It might be an optional zone. Let me just scout ahead a moment. Okay, no, this looks... Whoops, no. Yeah, I keep thinking that I'll get a bounce, but no, we do need a second jump. Those Bullet Williams are really thin, yeah. They have a far greater travel distance, as you can see. Probably handle a rather exceptional payload. Okay. Let's go on. Whoops, nope. A little bit of hesitation there. Unfortunately, I think that does count as collected, even though we did take a fall with that. I'd like to demonstrate doing it correctly, of course, but grab absolutely nothing at all at first, and then... Yeah, once you have them take damage, or once you land on top of them, you can just ride them down continuously. It doesn't sink them any faster. They basically just have a whole second state. Could have just used a thrown object for that too. That would have been much smarter. Yeah, you actually do need to chain over to the next one. We totally didn't need to do that, obviously. I'm just trying to prove it. Just to see what the interaction is. Never quite seems fair to obtain a collectible without really properly obtaining it. You want to demonstrate it at least once. But of course, this is another way to approach that, potentially. That's not how to do it. Oh, nope. Once again, just missing the jump. Again, this is totally non-required. We're just burning a couple lives to fool around with this, but that's how we play. What even is this? Okay, it's coins. Yeah, and I guess we already know what the wonder effect for this will be. It's going to be all the rocket trails everywhere, but yeah, we actually need quite a bit of forward momentum for this. And then we just ride it back like that. Simple. Okay. Just to have something to prove. Okay, up we go. And what does that give me? Just more coins. Oh, should have taken that. Okay, that was fairly simple. Wonder flower. Yeah, you can totally bounce on the bubbles. That is the best thing about them. Anyway. This is going to take us up to space by the looks of it. And then we can just ride like this too. Grab some coins. Whoops, nope. Shouldn't have done that. And then... okay, down we go. Now, can we ride further up this way? Well, no point, because this will get me up there anyhow. I think I missed something down low, too, but that's okay. Yeah, so you can check everything, but... Oh, there we go. And yeah, Tripish Advisor. What a great start for the world. Also for this world here in the game. Because of course I assume you're referring to how wonderful it is for nuclear proliferation to keep things interesting. And yeah, Miss Piggy, I see you're already well acquainted with the quality of all the makers who hang out here, so... We enjoyed it very much. It was very colorful. Yeah, I guess we had lightning effects in the boat trip earlier. That might be something very similar to what we see in the High Voltage Gauntlet. Let's see. And yeah, Miss Piggy, you'll probably guess that a great deal of this experience so far for people coming from a maker background has just been salivating at the prospect of the tools that we might get someday if Nintendo is feeling particularly generous. Because some of the enemies in particular are just full of possibilities when it comes to interactions that we... Whoop, I was trying to wall jump out of there. Interactions that we might envision. You know, just in terms of how they interact with each other and with momentum. That's a wall jump location up there that would be possible. You'd basically need to jump off of this and to the right, maybe, unless we... We're going to slide jump up... Oh no, don't want to do that. Yeah, I feel like we did miss something there. Up throw up to the question block would have been nice too, but... Yeah, however... Just to jump off of here will suffice for this coin. So, yeah. Oh, we got it. Oh. Should have looked at that fall a little more carefully, but at least we do know there's an alternate way to get up there. And, yeah, so basically... when they make contact with each other, they conduct electricity. This is another fine example of the interactivity between enemies and the Maker's style that we have been talking about throughout. That's because of their conductivity, they kind of create additional electrical elements before they lose their charge. And yeah, it's much more advantageous to go up top. We know how to do it. We'll just wall jump up. Bubble platforming up here would have been nice as well. This doesn't take you any further though, so never mind. We just go back down. Oh, whoops. Yeah, a lot of co-op concepts in Maker obviously do revolve around collision, but I think that they discovered that the kind of state dependency between players was a big mistake for the quality of multiplayer connectivity, so I would expect that to be a change. So, no more Four Swords style co-op of people just constantly falling into pits from the actions of their allies. Oh, good thing we got rid of that quickly. Oh, shouldn't have charged that up. That's okay. Just gonna scout a little bit here to see what is safe. Ah, okay. That takes you up. Pipe to the right, obviously. We don't want to take that yet until we know what we're dealing with. This seems interesting that we landed on something. Yeah, this looks like it's a kind of a return passage, actually, from whatever is on this side. We could blindly try to jump around with a balloon there, but I think it's better to look it this way. Oh, I don't know about that. Would a flag here? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. And you have to kind of complete the loop. And then, okay, now we're fully charged. Yellow Dress Daisy here being a very good choice, I think, because she's positively electrifying. She's even negatively electrifying. She's both. And, oh, platform over here. Let's retain charge. And yeah, well spotted with the Mario 64 as well. Okay. I guess that's it. Let's keep going. And the elephant can't touch that, even though the elephant's trunk is often full of water. And whoa, okay, that was maybe not great. Alright, kick him out. Yeah, beautiful postcard shot over there. Ready to take a break? Yeah, Castle Bowser not abiding by Nintendo's former principles of telling the player to take a break every hour. Seeker bullet bills. Well, kind of a downgrade if they don't have cattails all over them, but let's see what's over there. Okay, evade the Seeker bullet bills. Ooh, this is kind of a different visual design. Shouldn't have prejudged them before we saw the lack of cattails. Or cat ears, rather. Yeah, we haven't really been paying any mind whatsoever to the star ratings on difficulty. I find that they're no indication whatsoever of how something will be for me. Okay, oh, I see, okay, yeah, of course. Yeah, their turnaround speed here is pretty quick, but they basically go as far as they can before redirecting and waiting for the next trigger. So yeah, very unique original design here. Okay, we'll just let them collide to each other. That basically just shows you that there is a mutual collision between them. And we'll take this slowly in case any of these rotations reveal purple coins. We should check some pipes, in fact. Probably nothing quite so inconspicuous, but let's take it forward. And here's another elephant. That'll go down. And what does this give me? Okay. Seems like we do need to jump on top of something here, or a wall jump out of it. That's coin 1, as expected. Whoops, should have paid attention to that instead of just looking at my coin indicators. Oh, look at this one kind of veer to the left there. Oh, totally got shot by that. This is kind of a fun secret bullet design, actually. Quite different from the red bullets or cat bullets that we've become so accustomed to at this point. And Miss Piggy, you just saw the time? Yeah. Thank you for dropping by. Losing track of time is what we're good for around here. Okay. Well, looks like we've got a big one coming. Can we lead those over so I can jump in this location? Let's see. I'd have to lead them a bit closer, I think. No, I don't think they're going to come up here at all. Probably not, then. Well, I have to see how spectacular the wonder effect will be in this one. Oh, that's definitely something. That absolutely looks walkable on the left side here. Someone would like to shoot me. Or we could also go bubble against it. Just swap it. No, not quite. Let's jump it slightly. No. Hang on. We'll do it. Or, well, now we won't quite do it. I'll let this guy bounce back and forth. Nope, hang on. Okay, now that's going to be a little trickier. Maybe not then. Probably isn't anything, but the artwork compelled me to try. And we are missing... Oh yeah, we're totally missing coin 2, actually. Where do we get coin 3, then? I feel like it totally was a location like that. Well, let's see if maybe we could just take this up top and drop in. It totally is something like this, then. We just need to see if we can find a way to lead one back. We need to make it collide. If we make it collide, then what will happen is that we can continue to lead it past that point. Yeah, this was too conspicuous not to be something, I think. Unfortunately, now we have nothing to stand on. We'll have to do this another attempt, I think. We've just eradicated too many platforms at this point. It was totally possible for me to take it up on this side if we had wisened up to the bubble strategy much earlier. Or we just lead it up diagonal this way. Come on. Just stand. Let it shoot. Hang on. Slightly higher, maybe. Whoa, no, no. Didn't want to do that. Okay, good. Not so good. Yeah, no, we don't have the tools to do this right now. Let's go back for it. That seems like it's supposed to be done with an object drop. Let's just keep going. We may have missed a Wonder Flower already, judging by what we're seeing here. This pipe looks rather conspicuous, for instance. That's okay. We'll have to go back to this stage almost certainly, so... Because we missed coin 2 already. Yeah, we don't have the Wonder Flower, we also don't have coin 2, we've got lots to go back for. I was really looking forward to the Wonder Effect in this one too. Whatever it should happen to be. But we'll do it. Now that we know what to look for. Impressed and glad. Knucklefest. Is it a KO challenge or something else? Let's take a look. After we return to this one. Okay. Up we go. Oh. Look at the elephant power up, get a bit of a bounce there. Down, and then we'll keep an eye out for where coin 1 was located, and then we'll have it bound on coin 2 location. But I'm pretty sure that's where I think it is. Oh, we're going to go all elephant here. We don't have a bubble anymore. That's okay. Yeah, this was coin 1. Wall jump off of that. Don't need to do it now, of course, so. Okay. Up we go. Oh, that's coin 2, okay. Didn't even see it here. That was a rather obvious location. That kind of tells me that Wonder Flower is going to be either through that pink pipe we missed or through the top position. In that rather clearly walkable ceiling. In the next area. I think that's got to be where it is. Oh, more blocks, as long as we don't let all the bullets destroy them first. I'd rather prefer to do it from the other side, actually. I think it's, even without the bubble, going to be a little bit easier that way, as long as we don't let absolutely everything get destroyed. We let everything get destroyed. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's try to weave over to the left side then. We do it that way. Okay, so this location first. If we can. Nope, hang on. Nope, I keep thinking that'll lead it a little further to the right. It was never true at any given point. Yeah, we're not even close to that location. I think we do need to bubble it. That's okay, we'll finish it anyway, since we might not have the correct location anyway, first of all. And secondly, we'll check this pipe. Nope. Is it down here? Yeah, actually it is. It wasn't just an object drop. This is going to be the Wonder Flower location for sure then. I guess there was nothing up top there. But we'll see what the completion statistic is after we do this. Ah, okay, so this is the boat ride that we saw in the gauntlet level. Go there. Well, let's fire away. Occasionally head up to collect coins. In every pit is a chance for victory, yeah. And for fireworks. Well, not every pit. I mean, that was pretty fairly signaled, I thought. We just kind of misread it the first time as we were too busy focusing on a suspicious location nearby. This whole interaction here, for some reason, feels very much like a Paper Mario game as well. It's exactly the kind of thing you would expect in Paper Mario. You know, in terms of the overworld segments. There was something similar in recent ones. Okay. Alright, that's it for that. Let's go back up. And then we... Oh, we could just run it, but I kind of want to see what's up here, too. There's nothing. That's okay. Let's run. And hit the flag, once again. Okay, next. And yes, that has the green check mark on it. And everything here, like I said, is still part of the Petal Isles. Knucklefest to Bowser's Blazing Beats. This feels like a music level coming, and I like it. Look at that bullet dragon with Knuckles. Super Mario Brothers Wonder plus Knuckles. That's what this is. Okay. Everything's gonna get punched out, and then we do want to grab that. We'll just suspend ourselves in this position until we have a chance to go forward. And now this looks like a position where we want to jump on that and then proceed. Okay. So I guess this is the cat bullet equivalent this time. What do we get on top of that? I mean, it's an invisible block. I doubt it's actually something useful, but that's alright. Open time. Got a bit of a loop-de-loop here. The elephant's got really good attack range here to deal with any of that. Oh, come on. Up. Oops. I mean, that's partly an interaction to teach you about humping this platform. Very nice subtle way of instructing that. And then we just run it because that's basically all equivalents of skewers and flumps in some combination. So we can pump this. Is there any reason to go further? Maybe. No, not really. I guess a wall slide would lower this somewhat, and then we pull right into it. And hit checkpoint. How are we doing for coins so far? 2 out of 3. Always have to check. So I feel like the Wonder Effect is going to turn this into something musical. But we'll find out in just a moment. Oh. Stylishly doing this as the daisy element. An elephant, rather. Okay, jumping to the beat doesn't actually do anything for me here, but just gonna check back here. Okay. Yeah, you can really hear a pretty clear wind-up. We will, of course, bop on all the backup dancers. Whoops, no. Yeah, I guess for some of these coins we would have had to throw something towards them. Okay. Pipes down there looks like it might be something. These pipes down here, too. Oh, just coins. More backup dancers. Oops, bad timing. Let's grab the elephant just in case. Wadi, welcome. And Jank Pickle, thank you so much for the raid. We'll acknowledge you in just a moment once we're a little further in this level. Okay, here is the 10 coin. Let's wait for the next projectile. Okay. And yeah, welcome everybody who came in with Jank Pickle, Abe Lincoln, Blue Ribbon High Life. Hope you folks have been having a great time over there as well. Oh, I keep going a little bit early. There we go. There we go. Now we're on a beat. And let's let this get punched out. Oh. Gauge match here, and we'll grab it. So yeah, Jack Pickle, don't know how far you are in Wonder yourself, but we just finished World 6 today. Oh, I should actually change my stream title at some point to reflect that we're in Petal Isles at this point, but you're practicing the speed run. Yeah, I started a few days late, so this is still my first run. But we are doing 100% in everything we can up to this point. Oh. Okay, that's fine. We've got another one here. So I hope the speedrun routes have been very rewarding to find and practice. I imagine there's been a lot of bubble usage involved in that, just given what we've seen of the mechanics so far. And maybe the drill in some instances as well. But yeah, like I said, this is still my first play. We have finished everything that is available to me so far. But getting near the end of this bit here, so... Oh, I totally didn't screenshot that. But we've completed all of the Wonder Seeds. Okay, so that's all the Wonder Seeds in the game, I guess, so it's just Bowser's Castle left. All of the 10 flower coins. And every gold pole. Okay, I guess we've seen it all. I didn't realize that because the special world didn't give me the check mark for completing everything. So I was kind of wondering, you know, is there something additional? Maybe there's a little bonus house that you just have to visit once to get a last check mark. Like a statistics house, because they had those in some of the previous games as well. So maybe that's the reason we don't have the green check. But I guess the only way we'll find out is to make it into Castle Bowser and see what's going on. So, yeah, it seems kind of strange that we've done so much already. Because it seems like, you know, whenever we typically hit Bowser, there's plenty of content to come behind him, but that was just the opening act. So, the rock and beat of the main event is going to echo across the world, no, throughout the universe. No one will be able to resist it. Heads will bob, feet will tap. They won't be able to stop. A truly captive audience. Okay, so what's the epic wonder? Is it also going to be a dance sequence? One certainly hopes so. Bowser's Rage Stage. Which I guess is just Bowser's Fury plus Knuckles. Wow. Okay. I don't know if we really qualify as part of the audience. Oh, I guess all the Goombas are here for that, but the final battle, Bowser's Rage Stage. He's a total metalhead. At least in this castle form. Wonder if we'll actually get to deal with Kamek directly. He's just kind of been hanging around in a non-interactive fashion all game. Okay, fight number 1. What's Junior got for me this time? Oh, okay, everything's giant. Well, surely you're going to sprinkle some of the Kamek dust on him to get Junior going again, but... yeah, so everything is just very rhythmic. You just need to think about that pattern as a set of 3 and listen to the music. Totally is on the beat, so... anyway, this is obviously going to roll after me, so... we'll just let it pass. Yeah, it's me. We've met. Take a look at up here. Oh, okay, there we go. Dragon Ride. Anyway, he's very friendly. Even when we're directly over his eyes. What has he got to say for himself? Nothing. Yeah, more or less. Oh yeah, I guess there aren't any collectibles in this stage because we already got the medals for all the 10 coins, etc. So, surely there's something we can do with this in a moment. Okay, that's the solution. So yeah, I guess as with that last special stage, this is also a review of many different wonders, including one of the best ones. Except this time they're singing in minor. And here's King Boo. Kind of feel like they're not going to get me anywhere as far as doors go. Yeah, it's just coins. Get to push anything? Not yet. Probably one of these turns into the snake pipe or something. Or just floats. Okay, no, we're going to be in flight mode. Okay. What an adventure. Okay, now here's the slithering of the pipes. Throw back all the way to first level of the game. Love the background, actually. Not just the audience, but also just stage lighting. Just what a lovely production. Bowser put a lot of work into this. Oh, this is the beat. Interactions. I guess maybe we need to stand on it? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. That would make sense. And then, maybe that is relevant to the final fight. Maybe we do need to step to the beat. Punch him out. Gwahaha. This finale will make the entire universe my captive audience. Yeah, so this is going to be a step to the beat finale, maybe. That'll be fun. Bowser's Rage stage. Yeah, time to break out the dancey modes. Let's rock. You know, we've commented before on Nintendo and their penchant for disembodied hands. So many of the Splatoon fights, Tower of the Gods and Wind Waker, and a couple of other Zelda fights besides, I think. Okay. Okay, there we go. Every 8 feet. I guess we should hit the hands. Okay. Nope. Wasn't sure if that was going to hit me first, so. Yeah, it's every 2 bars. And we'll just punch it directly. Can we punch it in the face here? No. Elephant? Oh, missed it. Too busy jumping to the beat. The hands look vulnerable, though. No, they're not. Love the 8th note piranhas. That's... Oh, yeah, we do need to jump properly to make it through that one. Didn't really need to reload the power up there, but... Now, what's the blue one? Okay, you can alternate between bars. I see. That's simple enough. Okay. There we go. Gotta wait on the left side this time. Oops. There we go. We'll just wait again. And then we'll just alternate. Might as well bust that down. Okay. He's crumbling. Smoke just pushes you back. I don't think that's damage, is it? Or did we take a hit? Oops. Now let's get ready for the big piranha that we do need to jump over. Love how this is a variation of the standard Bowser theme as well. Here we go. We'll just alternate over this side. Okay. Just need to stay cool for this. And here's another phase. You think it's 8 to a bar? No, I mean, I'm counting it in 4, and then, as you can see, it's kind of every bar instead of every 2 bars now. There's usually not much of a reason to count in 8 when you can subdivide into 4, but that's just in my experience. Whoops, no, that was a mistake. There we go. Need to do this before he gets rolling. There we go. This takes a little bit of planning, that's all. It's otherwise not too bad. This is a great fight, incidentally. And I like how you do get a bit of invulnerability in the jump. So you don't need to worry too much about dodging around projectiles as you go. But okay. This isn't even his final form. Now we need to get on his head. Okay, that's great. Oh, because we'll have a couple of jumps to do here. Oh. We'll wait on this side. We don't need to take everything out, I think. Oh. There we go. Is that the final blow? Well, if it works like the airships do, this is where we switch the conveyor and stuff crates in his mouth all day. Quality humor. This fight reminded you of an obscure form of art called music. Is that kind of like dancing about architecture? This, of course, is a reference to Edvard Munch's The Scream. Well, that's a GG for Bowser. I don't know how they're going to incorporate that form into Maker. That was a great Bowser fight, though. One of the best ones in a long time. Spare a thought for players who don't really have a sense of rhythm trying to make their way through that, but I guess, you know, if you are this far in the game, you must have done something right. Anyway, let's grab this. And that's everything. You'll be able to stack 3 Bowser's heads for sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, why just bother having Bowser? You can just have Bowser's head by itself. Okay. Well, that revealed something star-shaped. That kind of looks promising. I don't know. Maybe. But the Flower Kingdom has been restored. Time for everyone to celebrate. And time for the Poplins to bloom. They've been sitting around for long enough. Makes me kind of want to pick them up and chuck them at things like Pikmin, but okay. I guess that's not how you necessarily treat your friends, unless that's what their species is for. Okay, playable finale. Okay, there is a high score. Great. Okay, we want to hit the names, but Koji Kondo being such a tremendous influence after all this time as a lead in the sound design. Some roller skates. This is a great end credit sequence too, actually. Quite a lot of variety to it, so you're not just doing the same thing over and over. Making full use of the Wonder Powers. Whoops, got a little bumped here. I still think this inversion effect is actually one of my favorites, particularly in the junior boss fights as a whole. I think this was one of the best ideas they came up with. Anyway, bubbling everywhere. All these bubbles that are left over now that they aren't being used for moving people places in multiplayer when they take a dive.
Ever wonder where snow comes from?
Okay, hey, we get to do the top-down segment, this time without spike balls raining on my head the whole way. And here's a little bit of the good old SMB3 music again. We can't take damage here, luckily, but I guess we should have gone up in the clouds. Yeah, 125, not a great high score so far, but we'll... Oh, we are on the beat. Doesn't seem to be getting me very far, though. Apart from just raising the platform. This is actually the best playable end credit sequence I can remember in a long, long time. Because most playable end credit sequences, you know, you just bash away at things and you don't actually have much variety to them. Or you just redo little fight sequences and bite-sized pieces from earlier in the game. A reference point for this kind of thing is always, if anybody has played through the end credits of Rayman Legends, it is a playable end credit sequence where you just, walk around as characters and break names. And then you realize you're doing the same thing for 20 minutes straight, because it actually is a 20-minute long sequence that never changes up to central mechanics, so it's fun up to a point, and you start wondering when it ends. Here, you're wondering how they'll work in yet another review of a Wonder Power next. Anyway. Man, you were saying the Poplins weren't friends. Yeah, I know, especially after all the extortion that they engaged into. Just break a couple of rocks here and there. Yeah, okay, no, we can swim in these. Hang on. We have the sun effect and the inversion effect. Now, they realized they had something pretty special here with the Yoshi Dragon. Still think we should have plucked the Master Sword out of this guy, but anyway. Oh yeah, we should have used the jumps on the side here. There's Miyamoto and Tezuka. And 345, I guess that's okay. We could have done a lot better. And of course, back to the 1-1 type effect. Now what have we got? So we never actually did get to deal with Kamek. But he took care of himself, so that's alright. Little Bowser Cloud has a crash there.
And we all lived happily ever after. Come back again sometime, yeah?
Alright, that's the end. Now, let's see what happens when we pop back into the file. If there's a little stat house or something, or if there's anything else to look at, or something else that opens up. That makes 5 medals. So what's medal number 6? Because I thought there were slots for 6. Ah, the courses you haven't found yet. Okay. Now we're talking. The Poplin Shop has new badges for sale. Okay, hence the missing slots. The final test. Excellent. Yeah, I guess some of the map markers are for things like the stages to uncover in the desert that people perhaps haven't found. We will do the final test, of course. Badge Marathon, I guess we go through all the badges, including perhaps the ones that we haven't seen yet, depending on whether they affect our abilities. We are, of course, doing it. If you think there are more Wonder Seeds or 10 flower coins that we haven't found yet, the medals say otherwise. I don't know if we'll have enough cash to buy all the remaining badges, though, because we only have about 500. So it's quite possible that we don't. But let's go back to Special. And yeah, like I said... Oh, wait a minute. Why don't we have check marks on the worlds anymore? Do we have now more stages to uncover? Or... Yeah, notice how we no longer have a green check on the world maps themselves. Wait a minute. But we don't have anything else marked to do with them, so... Where is the special world? Special test. Well, let's figure it out. The question mark appears on the level list, not on the world map. There's a level list? And look at that, Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Hey, let's get a quick shot of this just to keep it because we never actually did figure out. I mean, I guess maybe there isn't an album in there. Oh, courses, yeah. Okay. No, this is just a map though. Kingdom map. What we got? It's not in the Petal Isles, is it? It's not in special. But we need to find a shop anyway, so let's yeah, I mean, we have the medals kind of confirming that we had finished the world, so... Let's, first of all, go to a shop. And see what happens. Well, let's, you know, run around the world a bit. Well, I'm glad the game told me that it was a final level, because we certainly don't see where it could be. Let's see if the remaining badges are available at the shop. Oh, okay, we can't afford all 4. And I think there are just 4. Look at that, a fill-up set, 99 lives. Perfect when preparing for a special challenge. And we'll of course spend on this too. All elephant, all fire, all bubble, all drill. Not right now, but then let's take a look here at badges. Yeah, 1 remaining. I'm sure the badge is the reward for the final challenge, and then that would fill in the remaining medal. What happens when you lose all of your lives? I don't know. We never saw it. So, okay. Let's go to Special World. Final test. Let's go. Let's work to the final test and see. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's just warp there and see if maybe that reveals anything. Yeah, okay, no, here it is. Here it is. That's the sensible place for it to be. And we have to warp to a new map. Didn't even need a filler pack. Well, I mean, I can't afford a filler pack. The final test badge marathon. Okay. Do we want to do a character change? Or do we want to stay as Daisy? I am asking you folks as the viewers if you would like me to swap. And Derbyshire Visitor is going to call it first. We're going to have Mario. Oh, check marks are back after I bought the badges up. Are they? Yes, okay. Interesting, because, yeah, I guess because every shop in every world sells those badges, now you know that you've exhausted the shops. That makes sense. And it also now explains, yeah, Petal Isles also has a check mark at this point. And because of this final stage, we know that Special World isn't supposed to have to check yet. So yeah, just 1 Wonder Flower and probably no optional collectibles. Let's see it.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Basically like the Mystery House.
Go for it.
Okay, let's see if we remember how to do anything. R button everywhere, I guess. I mean, given that I've barely practiced using the badges at all over the course of the game, this might be interesting, to say the least. Especially once we get into, I don't know, invisibility or something. Whoops. And unlike the other badge levels, you do need to watch your life count here. Oh, nope. Hang on. Yeah, so you do need to vary around some of that. Don't really have a safe location to change into the mushroom at this point, but having a smaller hitbox might be to my advantage anyway. Yeah, we just kind of slide into that. Much better. You were using the shroom. Now I know why the shop might offer the 1-up pack. Well, like I said, we can't afford it, so...
Ready to ride?
Wait, what badge am I on? I didn't even see what I'm on. Hang on, let's go back. Oh, okay, no, we're on the, What even is this? This is just... Oh yeah, this is the Peach Jump. Peach Jump. Okay. We kind of need to pump this. Hang on. Okay, no, I get it. Well, I guess we had some fire. Hang on. Don't really have a good opportunity to work this. Oh, I see. No, we kind of need to lower ourselves, and we have to think about that. Hang on. Luigi jump. Yeah, it totally is the Luigi jump because of it's the actual boost that takes you up a little further instead of just taking you sideways. Okay, let's actually remember what we're doing. Yeah, this is an interesting experience for me, like I said, because we have literally not played with the badges at all outside of their designated challenges, so everything feels quite new. And we have to get used to it all over again. Whoop. And we are remaining small this time. If only there was some means of pushing it harder, yeah.
Ready to ride?
Like this? Oh, yeah. Well, that was a bad idea. We shouldn't have just done that. No, ground pound will do it. Ground pound will do it. You would think we'd know basic principles about a game like this by now. With everything that we played so far.
Go for it!
Okay, let's go. Oh, nope. Kind of a tight margin there, but... Yeah, these guys spread out at least. We are a little more accustomed to that. Let's keep going.
Ready to ride?
We'll take it over here first, and then we'll stop it. Oh. Oh, nope. A little tight around that corner. Yeah, only issue you found with Cap is that if you repress the button too fast, it doesn't even open. That's precisely why we've taken some of the deaths we have so far, in fact.
Well, in midair.
Because I have been trying to reactivate it, but after taking a hit, it just drops me. Well, the solution to that is to not take a hit if we can avoid it. Oh, but this is a tight location. We kind of need to sweep it from the side there instead of trying to do that quite so precisely.
Ready to ride?
Okay, stop. You know, it's better if we just stomp it the whole way through.
Thank you for
Much
riding with
easier
us.
to do it that way, in fact. And again, oh, there are optional collectibles here. 310 coins. Well, and a flag, of course. Yeah, but we need to look out for the 310 coins. That's important. Okay, dolphin boost. Yeah. You would think that with electricity and water, that, you know, just being in water is probably going to be a little too dangerous. Pin coin. Let's just take it through like this. Take a breath, you say? There we go. Yeah, I guess if you stomp around a bit, you don't need to use the Luigi Flutter. And
Crouch.
in fact, okay, SMB2 jump.
Crouch. Then jump.
Nope, no, that's bad. That position was not so good. Yeah, you... Oh, you get checkpoints? What kind of finale is this? What kind of self-respecting final level has checkpoints?
Crouch. Then jump.
Whoops. Okay, this kind of level has checkpoints. Alright, fine. Okay. This is such a Maker style of thing, too. Except, I mean, I guess we don't really have the ceiling rails, but it reminds me specifically of something else. Oh, I'm probably thinking of Sonic, actually. This is the kind of thing that you do in a Sonic game. Okay, let's not hold down prematurely. Okay, that's the issue, is that I actually am kind of instinctively holding down instead of just letting go in neutral. Whoa, no. You have to hit the jump, because otherwise the conveyor just will not give you a second chance. The final look at what you can do to make it level, yeah. Yeah, I keep ground pounding when I don't mean to. If we do see the ground pound animation, I have to cancel. I may be running into a lot of trouble in this segment. But, oh, I mean, I guess we lose all our lives and we have to start over without checkpoints anyway, and then it'll be a pure experience. Oh, that's okay, we've got another chance here. Okay, here we go. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I mean, that was the roughest one yet, but... fine. Okay, this is just a wall cling... Yeah, jump against the wall and then jump again, and yeah, we need to hit this... stuff. Whoop. Late. Okay, and then it's not like it's a checkpoint every segment, so you do still need to do some things right. Let's watch out when it comes to... Yeah, I'm instinctively crouching, I mean, that's why I'm occasionally ground pounding, because I'm crouching too early. Nope, you see? We have to fall and then crouch, basically, just to be safe. Because that has been causing a bit of a mess. No, no. Yeah, I guess I'm still unaccustomed to the input for dropping off the rails in the first place. Which is just hitting the jump button. You don't need to press down B, you just press B. Oh, whoops, no. You do need to crouch and jump into that one, but... yeah, definitely this segment seems to be a killer so far, just because of some of the input confusion. Whoops. No, we just sail up and let it do its job. Nope, not enough room. That time it actually would have been advantageous to ground pound a little further to the left in the belt, just to give ourselves a little bit more crouch time. Nope, no, no. we go. Much better. Okay, now let's just go.
Jump again.
Then, oh, okay, that was an accidental squeeze up to ZL. I've been generally using D-pad down to ground pound. That was totally an accidental button press. So I realized that that segment was actually time sensitive, which I didn't initially see. Okay. Yeah, we actually do want to ground pound to the left of the belt there, as I was saying. We'll just try to make that adjustment a little more consistently. Nope.
Crouch. Then jump.
Nope. Again, we just need to fall down with the standard jump button. Surprisingly difficult to train myself to do that. I guess that's what this segment is all about, mechanically. Nope. It seems like I built a charge. Okay. Life situation here is getting a little dire. Yeah, we have to really exercise a bit of discipline here with D-pad down. There we go. Oh, nope. Too early. Yeah, we've burnt through most of our bank on this segment, and only this segment. Kind of ironic, because SMB2 jump is probably, out of all these badge mechanics, the one we play with the most in Maker context. Game doesn't tell you, but there's some bonus stuff in every world map after you beat the final boss. Oh, in terms of NPCs talking to you differently and all that. Well, we'll take a look afterwards. Okay. Oh, nope. Yeah, we can't jump on that guy. We need to jump on the seeds. So I knew that. I didn't think about it until we were already jumping. Okay, that's a little better. Nope. Look at how precise that was. In exactly the wrong way. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, once we're a little more deliberate about when to press down, that is much less of a problem.
Jump against the wall, then jump again.
I feel like I'm supposed to hit this. Whoop. Yeah, no, we were just slow on the uptake there. Alright, let's go. Bit of a close one there, but we made it.
Jump against the wall, then jump again.
Okay. There we go. Wait, hang on. Nope. Getting a little bit tight here, yeah. I guess if you jump directly into the seeds, they should just bounce you anyway, though, right? Didn't interact enough with the watermelon mechanic to know that for sure. Yeah, in one of those segments you didn't even need the high jump, as I'd suppose, and so we actually created a lot of unnecessary trouble for ourselves.
Jump against the wall, then jump again.
Okay. On the first cycle, everything is quite readily available. Oh, wait. Let's grab this while we can. Where everything comes up. Oh, nope, no, no, no. Bad idea. There we go. Alright.
Practice makes better.
Okay, this is just a high bounce. Apart from not having any items for health at this point, I'm not too concerned yet, but that was close. Yeah, I'm glad it's not too heavily checkpointed.
If all else fails, you just gotta jump, jump, jump.
Nope. Should have hit that and pulled back. Okay, back to this segment. Yeah, actually I do like the pacing of this segment here. We are steadily getting better at this bit, at least I thought I was, and I completely forgot about this.
Crouch, then jump.
Nope. Once again, we just need to cut the habit of trying to go down B every time I'm jumping off the top. Because that's the issue. I'm not even sure where that habit is coming from, actually. I mean, it must be because there's so many other games that do work that way when it comes to rail rides.
Crouch, then jump.
Probably was something I picked up from, I don't know, Sonic Mania or something. Okay. Yeah. No high jump necessary for that earlier one. Okay, 5 lives though, we've got to improve. Particularly before we get into invisible segments or something.
Then jump again.
Okay. Now that triggers poison. Whoop, nope. Thought I got the jump there, and then we just slid a little too long on the wall.
Crouch, then jump.
Oh no. Well, looks like we might have a likely restart.
Crouch, then jump.
That's okay. Everything up to this segment seems pretty controllable. This one's just been killing me from input confusion. A little bit too late in the crouch that time.
Crouch, then jump.
Nope. And of course, we're going to be really down in lives. If we do hit game over anyway. Yeah, time to clutch indeed, but we'll see if it happens. It's this room, and only this room, that's been causing trouble. And the thing is, you know, it's just very avoidable. You just familiarize yourself with the controls.
Then jump again.
Nope, we gotta wait for the next cycle here. Okay, that's gonna start things up. I like how it's synchronized around that first jump. Okay, then that signals required jumps pretty well.
You've got it.
Okay, let's spring away through this. We had a couple of close calls earlier, so let's not be too complacent. Whoa, that was a close one. Knowing when to do the low bounce is very important here. Nope. Thought I had a little more room. One life to live. 91 coins though, so possibly 2 as long as we don't make a disaster out of this right away. Okay. Like that. Yeah, I know I control, but I'm being cautious about my timing here. Do we know what we're doing? Nope. I don't know why I slipped up so late on the wall jump there. That's the second time I've done that. I think I was just waiting too long to make sure I hit my target. No. Hang on. Well, that was a terrible way to go. 0. Okay, so you have game over at 0, not at 1. We're 40 coins, so maybe we can recover some of this. And nope, I didn't even think about that time. Okay, that's the first game over we've taken in the game. We will, of course, continue. And yeah, you actually lose coins from that. I didn't realize. Anyway, gets us back into the fight. So yeah, actually it is kind of in the Odyssey style that just depletes your coins. I guess Odyssey doesn't have lives at all, it just depletes your coins right from the start, but anyway, let's do it. 5 lives, we've got to be pretty good about this. Kind of like the purity of starting out with just 5 actually. So we don't have much room to blunder through the early bits. Honestly, this room is probably one of the biggest concerns in the earliest part. Nope. Completely missed it. So it's cheaper to buy 1-ups than the game over. I suppose it is. But then there's the time involved as well, but that's okay. Now, we know there is a checkpoint flag, and that's going to give me the opportunity to... This cluster, that was very poorly timed. Probably because we were kind of thrown off by damage early in the first place. Seems like I didn't really have a good opportunity there. Oh, nope. Yeah, the first room is actually one of the hardest ones. Okay, down to 3 lives. I mean, that's okay. Past a certain point, the coins won't matter, as we're doing the whole thing as marathon level from the start. Yeah, that time, that pattern worked a lot better. But we will take coins seriously, just to make sure we can get our life count up if we can. Anyway, Luigi jump. Whoa, that was close. Oh, it's also close. Whoop. Okay, I wasn't even watching that. Didn't even see the dip that time. It's been too long since we saw that room.
Float while in midair.
Okay, let's parachute down. A little more precisely. Good, good, good. Now this area here, whoa. Tight fit, but we made it. Yeah, trying to beat this with 5 lives feels like a pure experience. I did the same thing with Champions Road and Odyssey, not in Odyssey, in 3D World, just, you know, did it with a standard 10 lives, no power-ups. Or, well, 5 per player, so I guess it was 10 lives when I played it in co-op. Back to 2 lives. Yeah, we have to make it back to the checkpoint first.
Float while in midair.
I'm generally of the feeling that finale levels should be marathons. So the checkpoint isn't that consequential, although of course we're going to have to improve in the early part very substantially. At this point, because we're not even close to the 300 points that would be required for stocking up on 99 lives, it makes more sense just to burn through the whole bank and lose all the coins and just learn the level completely, which is what I like to do. But anyway, well,
Ready to ride?
if I take damage though, I don't want to avoid a checkpoint, right? Because we would actually want the mushroom from the checkpoint flag. Okay, we need to stomp into... Wow, I completely didn't look at the track in the exact same place. It's funny because the first time I did that successfully, we didn't even think about that spot because it was just so easy to see, right? Nope, no. Yes. Okay, we're going to see a couple of game overs here then. Like I said, I really don't mind.
In midair.
Just keep going. I guess the thing about this challenge too is that, yeah, again, it's difficult to see which frame you can reacquire the parachute in. You do take a hit. I guess the thing about this being a batch challenge stage as well is that everybody essentially plays this badgeless, or, you know, badgeless going in and on equal terms. Let me take a look here at badge count. So it's just the one that affect the abilities, right? So we were already getting over to the spring. I don't think it's in particular order. Let's see. Oh, fast dash. That one I'm concerned about because we had a lot of trouble with that. But we'd seen dolphin kick, timed high jump. Oh, no, this is the beats interaction. Okay, so we have a few that we haven't seen yet. And these ones, of course, are just starting power-ups, so they won't be part of this. Anything that's a crutch won't be a part of this, but yeah, basically none of the blue ones are relevant, I don't think. So it's going to be these 3. It's going to be 12 rooms. I don't know if there's a particular sequence. It goes parachute, floating high jump. Thought it was dolphin after that. We'd seen wall climb, we'd seen crouching. So yeah, it seems like we were about 2/3 of the way, maybe only half. I wasn't really counting. Anyway, let's go. We'll do it. So I guess this is the level that tells me I'm a super player. When we get there. Yeah, the entry timing there does affect which cycle you have as you enter this area, and I feel like I need a much more consistent entry timing into this section. Otherwise we run into serious trouble by the time we get down to the green ones at the bottom. Anyway, let's grab the one up. Yeah, so fast dash is, of the ones that we haven't seen, probably the one I'm most worried about because we had a lot of trouble with it. Just even in the standard challenges. Okay, let's watch for the dip this time. Well, thinking a little too far ahead, perhaps. Oh. Dropped a little quickly here. Yeah, maybe we do have to manipulate the drop timing a bit ourselves, but... Okay, let's see what the cycle is like this time. Okay, it's going to give me some space. It doesn't always give me space. I feel like a bit of a roll of the dice every time because there's just enough inconsistency to my own movement.
Ready to ride?
Okay, let's pump it over here first and just get a consistent position. Let's not ground pound when we were standing all the way to the left. And here's the dip. Nope, didn't come far enough. I thought it did, but need to give it a bit more of a push.
Float while in midair.
Yeah, we know. Whoop. Okay, yeah, need to dodge around that a bit. Then here, okay, that was better spacing that time. Very fortunate. Let's see if we're quite so lucky down here. Well, we haven't been past this second room in a while, which is odd because it's actually such an easy one. In theory. Nope. Standing too close. That's alright. Yeah, if we can retain the mushroom longer than we've been doing, we're also going to be in much better shape. Okay, there we go.
Ready to ride?
Okay. We hit the dip right here. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Why would we have so much trouble with that? Come on. Jump. There we go. Okay, dolphin kick. We didn't have too much trouble last time, but we do have to get the coins again this time, which we have to redo after starting from checkpoints. That just means we need to do this circuit, that's all. Circuit in both sense of the word. Then this is just a height change. Oh no, hang on. Nope, thought we could rush that and I was just a little bit slow. We basically one-shot that previously and that was kind of unfortunate. Okay, float around this way. That actually kind of adjusts my timing a little bit to perhaps be safer in the later segments too. This time around, though, I believe, yeah, the first 10 coins stays collected, so we'll not deal with that this time. Oh, there we go. That was a little too close, but
Thank you for
we made it.
playing with us.
Okay, dolphin kick.
Show me what you can do. Show me what you can do.
Okay. Alright, we'll just take this across, try not to bump into the corner. Then we'll go diagonals. Nope, hang on. We'll stay up top then. Yeah, too bad about that one hit. That's 3 rooms down. Here's crouch jump. Okay, so we were actually only about 6 rooms in, so that's about halfway. Unusual for me to be big in this room too, so. Okay, there we go. Let's continue.
Jump against the wall, then jump again.
Okay. Jump back and forth. Oh, we do need this. Okay, we have enough time, luckily. Whatever, we've got it. Would rather take damage there than missed a coin. Yes, that's the calculation you make when you do know that you only need to grab the coin once before the next game over. Whoa, that was an accidental ground pound. That was very unwise. Nope, too close. Okay, there we go.
If all else fails, you just gotta...
This was the furthest point that we had reached so far. Don't know if that picked up on the mic, but while I was jumping, I totally accidentally kicked my desk. Anyway. There we go.
Always believe in you.
Okay, 6 lives for learning the rest. And this is... okay, just dashing all the time then, I guess. Yes, this is the... Nightmare Dash. Yeah, this is a problem. We did need to hit those points too, basically. Create the coin trail, that would give me some guidance. Which means we have to take that. Whoa. Yeah, no, you do need to ride off of that and jump to the next one. That seems necessary. Like I said, this was the one I was worried about. Just given that we really don't have a good sense of intuition for this interaction. Oh, nope, nope. Same mistake that we kept making in the standard stage too, which is forgetting to ride off the upwards incline. It really goes against platforming intuition to do that, just to ride off the edge. So, we definitely ran into issues here, but a little bit of practice. And we got it. Okay. Yeah, once you do the first few, then you kind of get into the rhythm of doing it that way, and then... What is this one again? Ah. Mid-air spin. Okay, thank you for the reminder. And then what do we do from here? Let's see. Oh, one tile spikes just to make things extra hideous.
Focus. Take a breath.
Yeah. Under the bottommost point, we'll go like this. Then...
Impressive.
Okay. Alright.
Then unleash the vine.
Ah, Divine, okay, yeah. Love Divine. And then we can do the climb after that, perhaps. Let's actually hit this first, just so we know what we're dealing with. Okay, there we go. Then we'll do this wall cling first. Whoop, nope.
No.
Add height there. Okay, that's okay. We just need to not lose too much to this section. Again, once we reach the inclines, as long as we're fairly focused about what to do, I think we can make it. Yeah. Just as long as we don't let the first one catch me off guard, then from this point on it's very clear how to do it. So this one I didn't have too much trouble with, but you know, we never know what we'll run into with our 3 remaining lives. At least you do get a chance to take a breather for a moment.
Take a breath.
Focus, take a breath, like we were saying. Okay. Down here.
Impressive.
Yeah, that one I'm not concerned about. At least not yet.
Jump, then unleash the vine.
Okay, let's
Jump,
again take
then
this.
unleash the vine.
Yeah, so the height is going to matter quite precisely later on in this stage. And yeah, you do need to catch this right away because you do slip off. No,
Oh no.
still too high.
Keep going.
In any of the previous Zipcaster challenges, that was never an issue, and so it's a little difficult to read what you do have to do at this point without having practiced it, but that's why we'll practice it. It's funny because having vertical columns topped out with a spike like that is such a Maker style thing to do as well. Usually just to make sure the player can't just cheese something with a landing point.
Focus. Take a breath.
Okay. Here is fine, as long as we focus and take a breath.
Impressive.
That part's fine. Yeah, we're collecting enough coins at least that
Jump,
the life count
then
is
unleash the vine.
staying somewhat stable. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we need to see where we're going, so just walk ahead for a moment. Alright, and then
Don't give up.
this is just a vertical climb from here, as long as we are quick. Let's do the next cycle. Yeah, it's just up to column. We've done this many times before. Okay, got it.
See ya.
4 lives. We're kind of in the plus as well. Invisible, okay, yeah, of course. When it comes to our net gain in purple coins, we're kind of into black. So if we hit 300 at a certain game over, we will take the 99 life pack, I think, because there's nothing else to buy. Anyway, let's focus here. We have done this without too much trouble before, so we'll just tap this over a little bit. Just gotta watch out. Whoa, what did I get hit by? Oh, I guess I must have just fallen off. It's actually... Oh, okay, we're back here. That's fine. Yeah. Now that I see the actual length of the level, I'm fine with the degree of checkpointing. Although doing it all in one go is a true achievement. Okay. As long as we stay reasonably focused, we shouldn't have too much trouble with this stuff.
Focus. Take a breath.
And in the Zipcaster section, I keep referring to it by the Splatoon name, rather than whatever it's called here, but in that section there's just that one particular spike that was the greatest concern. We were a little tight on some of the fire timings here, but here we go. Yeah, going a bit low is fine. Nope, no. Too late. We need to go quickly, otherwise we start slipping, so. Yeah, we do need to go at the first available cycle there. I realized partway through that interaction that I didn't realize how little time I had left before slipping would become an issue. But I think rather than risk anything, we just need to go right away. Okay, this one's getting a little more comfortable. Pick up enough coins that we do get the extra lives back in order.
Focus. Take a breath.
Oh, came in a little low there, but we made it.
Impressive.
Okay, let's keep going.
Jump, then unleash the bomb.
Then, yeah.
Jump, then unleash the bomb.
Oh, whoops.
No.
Too low that time. That was unusual. Well, if it looks like we're positioned too low, we can always just reacquire the same location. Okay, back this way.
Mid-air spin.
And let's take it up.
Focus. Take a breath.
Let's not get too impatient here.
Impressive.
Right.
Jump, then unleash the bomb.
All right. Nope.
Oh no.
Yeah, that time I could tell it was going to be a problem because we felt it a little bit too late. It's funny because previously we just didn't have a problem with that section once I made it over to Spike, but then now we're discovering what the other potential issues are. Anyway, we'll keep going.
Mid-air spin! Whee! Woohoo! Whee! Focus. Take a breath.
Now we'll wait.
Oh! Whee! Impressive!
Okay, let's wait, because we do need the blocks on the right side to be available for this jump. Okay, now we do... Oh, no, no. No, I have to go right away, because otherwise the whole timing for that sequence is off, because we're suspended in the air quite a bit longer. Oops. That's okay, we'll think about it when we get back there. I don't want to think too far ahead while we're playing a different segment. As for the invisible segment, we do now have coin 3, so we don't need to worry too much about that.
Air spin! Whee! Woohoo! Focus. Take a breath.
Anyway, let's wait.
Whee!
Slightly off there, but it works.
Impressive! Jump.
Again, we'll wait. And then, here as well. Nope, too high. Yeah, I'm thinking about what the ideal cycle is to go into that relative to the fire timing, because now that we know how all that goes and how little wiggle room we have to plan accordingly. Missed a lot of coins this time, but as long as we kind of hit a decent equilibrium when it comes to life count, we should be okay. We've been sitting at 3 lives for much of this, but I think it has been slowly declining in terms of coin count remaining each time, so can't afford to miss that many coins.
Take a breath.
Let's keep going.
Impressive!
And again, it's just 1 or 2 specific moments in this sequence that have been a concern. Because, yeah, we were thinking about the fire timing on the right in terms of when blocks will be available. I actually do want fire to be on for the first part of this, actually. Because then we have plenty of time to go right away. That's the way to do it. We just need to figure that out. Okay. Careful with that jump.
Don't give up!
Then, this whole sequence here, we just need to have good entry timing. Good.
See ya!
Okay, now invisibility. Okay. Nope. Didn't see where I was going on that bounce.
Keep going.
If you actually go there with a power up in the bank, then... Oh, no, no, no. Did it wrong this time. Totally burned that life. If you get over to the invisibility segment with a power up in the bank, then that would be partly resolved by just having some visibility from, say, where you are firing a fire flower or a bubble. Now, we're still doing this the pure way, with not bringing anything in, not even more than 5 lives, but oh, no. I actually had a chance to land correctly. Okay, no, I'm talking too much about a different segment while I'm still playing this one, which is burn 2 lives there for no reason. After having had a decent equilibrium here for a long time, suddenly we're flubbing it. It's a lot of ground to recover if we do fail that badly all of a sudden. But yeah, I do have this habit sometimes of failing at something and thinking about the point of failure when I still need to be focused on earlier content in the level. Because in my mind, I'm sort of strategizing about the invisible segment. And this might be a little bit too early to be doing that. Anyway, we are back at 2 lives at least, and we'll try to retain the equilibrium as much as possible. Whoa, that was dangerous. Okay, again, we'll wait for the fire to start igniting, and that would be the ideal time for this segment. Yeah, that's great. Nope, let's start this over again. As the fire's calming down, then we go. That's a bit late, actually. That's okay, we got it.
Don't give up.
And up we go.
See ya.
We might even get up to that 300 coin mark slowly if we don't take too many early deaths in this segment. We usually recover about a full life's worth of coins by the time we get here, so... Okay. Okay, oh, this is going to be tricky. Where am I? Okay, the coins do give me a position here. Wow. Okay, this bit. That's going to be tricky.
Keep going.
I think we need to basically fall directly onto the fish and do short bounces most of the way. Okay, let's stay focused in this segment so we just don't die right away. If you're paying attention, this segment is kind of a freebie that gives you tons of coins, but if you're not paying attention, then, you just miss one slope and that's it.
Focus.
Okay.
Take a breath.
Okay, down we go.
Impressive. Jump, then unleash the bomb.
I totally wasn't watching my timing that time or my spacing. Yeah. You have to go lower than you think for that one. And lower than it indicates. working on it.
Mid-air spin. Whee! Woohoo! Focus.
Okay.
Take a breath.
Also, we would have to hit not 300 coins, but 350 coins if we do hit game over. I just realized that. If we do hit game over today, I mean, it will probably take long enough to do, assuming I don't just take deaths right at the beginning of these segments. That by that point, I will probably call the stream and continue this tomorrow instead, but we'll see. I think I can do it. But the invisibility segment obviously is going to take a bit of work. Particularly with the balloon fish coming in at the moment they do. Let's wait for the fire to ignite first. We have plenty of time to position this a little more accurately. Wow. That's the first time that's happened. That our entry angle there just let me trip over the block from doing the second jump too low. Yeah, you need to be very accurate there on both. Anyway, we're still going.
Mid-air spin.
But yeah, we'll stop today at game over if we do hit that before clearing the level.
Focus.
But ideally, we clear it.
Impressive. Jump, then unleash the bomb.
Okay. Let's wait one more cycle here just to straighten things out a bit. Okay, there we go.
Deep breaths.
You don't really need to go back and forth in that one. You can stick to the same side, and it's probably much easier.
Don't give up.
But of course, the timing lines up nicely if you just follow the coin trail. Okay.
See ya.
Okay. I think we are potentially fine up to the fish, and then we might run into some issues. Just trying to find my positioning here. Nope. Couldn't see where I was going. We don't have a good strategy for that yet because we just haven't seen enough of that segment to know what we're doing. No, 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 no. That's a problem. Blue to life. Okay, down to 0. Well, doing well here, but... And we'll likely, unless we fail right here, we'll save ourselves from game over this time, but... the room for error is shrinking.
Focus. Take a breath. Whoa. Impressive.
Yeah, as long as we can do this a bit somewhat accurately. Whoa. That's okay, we can just always recling on the same surface. That seemed almost too high, but we made it.
Don't give up.
Okay, let's try it again.
See ya. See ya.
And here's the moment of truth. You guys need to have like really good intuitions for how Mario jumps. Nope. Well, that was further than we've made it before, but not good enough. You do have to admire the pacing of the coins such that, you know, at this point, if you're working on that room, you are able to sustain yourself as long as you're not making mistakes in the early segments. You can get approximately a full life every time you get back to the invisible room. I don't know exactly how many coins we're collecting, but it's pretty close to 100, if not quite there.
Focus. Take a breath.
That was nearly a mistake.
Impressive. Jump
Okay.
and unleash the bomb.
That was too early, but that's okay.
Deep breaths.
Now let's go.
Don't give up.
And we'll just wait over here. Whoop.
See
It was actually slightly off my usual pattern. Luckily not enough to cause too much pain. Yeah, it's about 100 coins actually. We started at 0 and 75, and now we're at 1 and 81. Oh, no. Wound up on the left side there.
Keep going.
So yeah, there is a slight net gain if we make it back there consistently. Whoop. And if we don't miss the coins along the way. Yeah, this is surprisingly consistent after a while. I'm becoming familiar with it. Again, if we make it up to 300, that'll be 350 rather, that'd be great, but the other thing too is that with the final badge, I wonder if it's unlocked immediately or if I do need to pay for it after I complete this level. There is obviously a final unlockable badge that will be the reward, but whether it's the right to buy it that's the reward or if you do obtain it immediately is still an open question. Let's wait. Okay, that was close, but we made it. That was consistently a little bit low, but not enough to kill me, so.
Don't give up.
Let's wait. Missed it. That's okay. It's a handful of coins. Must be a little bit under the full 100. Yeah, basically, for anything stationary, we can reorient ourselves a little bit. And yeah, just need to watch very carefully which way we're bouncing when we do bounce off some of those. Now here, previously, we actually... Oh no, that's a miss. I knew that was going to be a miss. Yeah, you need to have extremely good intuition for what you're doing with Mario. Twirling so much might actually be a bad idea unless we know what we're doing, because the twirl disperses the clouds. And sometimes the delay from falling, once we get into the balloonfish segment, is going to be a little bit excessive.
Mid-air spin. Focus. Take a breath.
Okay, anyway, we're getting there. Even the cling segment here is slightly improving.
Jump, then unleash the bomb.
A little bit low. But that's okay, we made it. Oh, we even got the cling here this time, which is unusual. Doesn't always happen.
Don't give up.
Let's wait on this. A little bit behind pace this time, actually, but we'll make it.
See ya.
More and more consistent. Especially because our life bank is so low, I basically must make it back to the invisible segment every time. Okay. Nope. Completely missed. Yeah, we need to actually get ahead of the fish and then twirl down towards it. We can't be behind it. We need to develop a method that'll just work consistently. Anyway, just a matter of trying to get back there as consistently as possible and
Mid-air spin.
not making a fatal run-ending mistake too soon.
Focus. Take a breath.
Yeah, really do admire the coin pacing here. I guess segment by segment it kind of worked this way too, where between checkpoints I think you'd usually have about an extra life's worth.
Deep breaths.
Okay. I do feel a certain sense of improvement.
Don't give up.
And we actually are almost at 350 as well, which is going to be a relief.
See ya.
I mean, within another attempt or so, we would actually get up to that, I think. Which means that we will have the Bank of 99 next time we come back to attempt this. Okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't cover the coin trails that time. Oh, we were almost there. I actually just needed to hang right, because I think once you get into the green balloons, they have almost complete coverage of the horizontal space that is available, and so we should take advantage of that and just hold right. I think that actually is the trick.
Mid-air spin.
Okay, let's keep going.
Focus. Take a breath. Impressive. Jump, then unleash the bomb.
And then we'll go. Oh, let's stay focused here. Really flubbed that completely. Coming a bit low. Good.
Deep breaths.
Just take quite a bit of mental focus.
Don't give up. See ya.
Okay. So, yeah, pink balloon might be the hardest part here, but once we get to the green balloons, as it were, I think hold right might actually be a valid strategy. And we can shower ourselves with some more coins, it's obviously even better. It's not a total hold right, but it's pretty close to it. Let's grab all the coins. And here's the flag. Now, we want the top of the flag so we don't have to do all of this over again. Top of the... Oh, come on. Incredible. We have to do it again. We have to do it again. What an ending. What an ending. We have to do it. But we can afford 99 lives this time. So we might as well cash it in. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Well, it's content. And I guess we'll have a shot at trying to do the whole thing in a shot, but, you know, not before I actually do cash in first. And look at it, we don't even get a reward for it or anything yet, because we clearly haven't done a total completion. I thought I had it too, and of course we were just slightly short. Well, we're obviously staying on to do it. So anyway, no badge or anything to purchase yet. I don't know if it will be a purchase, but we're not going to find out. We're going to, for the first time in the entire game, buy some 1-ups, but we have nothing else to spend this on, so. And the thing is, I've beaten the level, I've proven that I can beat it with the starting bank of 5 lives, so I'm going to give myself a little bit of a crutch this time. Just watch as we struggle like crazy with the earliest segments in the level for quite a while again. But yeah, I think I do understand. Once we get past the pink bloom in the final segment. The green ones are not actually that a huge a concern. No, hang on. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If we make it to checkpoint, all things are equal when it comes to starting out small. When you play this level, you didn't even realize it made you lose lives because you had so many already, yeah. No CP now where it doesn't count, yeah. And then basically the 99 lives don't matter anyway. But anyway. Let's stay focused, let's not die to the same stuff as before. We do need to stop here. So we can make it over.
Thank you for riding with us. Show me what you can do.
Yeah, you thought so too because because of all the badge challenges not making you lose lives anyway. Oh, close, 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 close. Too close. Oh, we don't need the purple coins anymore, at least. So that's going to save one thing.
Focus. Take a breath. Wait, we're underwater.
Oh, I didn't even hear that voice line earlier about we're underwater. Nope. You felt like the firebar one that was hardest room. Yeah, for me it was the crouch jump one that was entirely input confusion. Firebar, maybe we got a bit lucky with the last sequence jumps in it. Yeah, when we started this, we were at about 30 lives, I want to say, roughly.
Ready to ride?
And we actually have to duck because we're big. Okay.
Thank you for riding with us.
But we'll see. At least we have some room to take damage this time. Not much room, but just enough to get by. Okay. This bit has been causing me trouble the last few times. Such an easy concept too. It's just... Nope. Tried to rush it. Bad idea. Let us right at checkpoint and we get the mushroom back, so...
Crouch. Then jump.
Okay. I guess if you're big, once you're ceiling there, it does give you a cue to crouch as well. Oh, nope. Oh, we hit the ceiling because... Yeah, big Mario.
Crouch.
Well, so much for doing it without checkpoint. I didn't compensate for that, I went for my usual pattern and... Previously we had bonked on the ceiling with no issues, right?
Crouch.
But I didn't correct for his height. Okay. There we go. Okay, this one.
Then jump again.
Oh, a little bit of a delay there. That's okay. If we're not going for the purple coin, the timing works quite smoothly. When I did go for the purple coin, we actually didn't manage to do it without death, I think, because I was too slow in going for it every time.
You've got it.
Anyway, we are back.
Practice makes
Speaking of Firebar. Whoop. That's what you were saying, I guess, about
crouch.
the Firebar room. Yeah, this segment between checkpoints was actually the costliest for me. But yeah, if we get past Firebar nice and early, I think this shouldn't take us too long. Unless we missed a flag again, of course. Oh, come on. Took so long. Took much longer than I expected to get into the next bit. Okay. We'll get there.
Jump against the wall, then jump again.
And if you go right away, first cycle everything, it goes really smoothly. Whoop, no. First time we failed that way. Yeah, you don't actually stash that many coins this early because, as you can see, we're already down to 96 lives. 95 briefly before we picked up the coins just now. But once you're past the last checkpoint, it is pretty much completely self-sustaining up to the invisible room, so that we've discovered.
Jump against the wall, then jump again.
Okay, let's just stay sharp. Oh no. Have to wait for the next cycle now. That's okay, we're ahead of the poison by enough that I'm not overly concerned. It basically is the same margin of time that we would have to deal with if we were going for the purple coin as well, so.
Got it.
Big mistake in there, but we recovered.
Practice
Okay. Nope. Oh, close. We do know that with the later fire bars, you can just, you know, kind of camp in the middle and have a full jump over it. Okay.
If all else fails, you just gotta
Okay.
jump, jump, jump.
Nope. Wow. I did an accidental ground pound cancel there, and that got me through. I found it difficult enough to do a deliberate ground pound cancel. The fact that an accidental ground pound cancel actually saved me there
Keep going.
was extremely fortunate. I wanted to look at that again. I can't believe I made it. So I felt like it was dead for sure in the last jump. It was alright up until that point. Because we just kind of needed to go early every time as the firebar was still swinging towards us, and it was fine. Anyway, let's not think about that while we're doing another room. Let's do this first. Oh. Oh, no. Like I said, let's not think about it while we're doing another room. This is the first time I've ever died in this room. Because I was too busy talking about the other one. Anyway. was also not really used to playing as Big Mario there, and so... Yeah, I think that was actually the first step I've ever taken in that segment, which is probably the easiest one here. That's okay. Got a much better life count to work with this time. And you know, if we finish above, what, 94? Then I'll be kind of assured that we could have done it without buying the 99 lives.
Focus. Take a breath.
So that's our benchmark here, is to try to beat it with minimum 94, I think. If we can. It doesn't hurt to have so much wiggle room, though, of course. Okay.
Deep breaths. Don't give up.
Okay. Let's keep going.
See ya.
Okay, here we are. Thanks for clip, Luca. I'll look at it afterwards. Alright. Yeah, no, I thought that I was bounced a little too far to the left that time on the second bounce. I could tell. But I couldn't really recover from that point. I was just too far off to the left at that point to really do anything to fix it. The thing about going low on the flag and hitting incredible is that I've probably done it fewer than 5 times the entire game.
Focus. Take a breath.
Which I guess made it especially appropriate for it to happen now. Well, I mean, without that we wouldn't have had the clutch play just now in the firebar segment, so... We have that first failure to thank.
Jump, then unleash the bomb.
Okay. Okay.
Deep breaths. Don't give up.
This shouldn't give me too much trouble as long as I don't choke. Famous last words.
See ya.
And here we are again. Okay. Let's wait for the next one. Too far left. Way too far left.
Keep going.
Anyway, I just need to make our way back. Try it again.
Mid-air spin.
We just added about half an hour to my stream, if not more, just because of that flag.
Focus. Take a breath.
Stick a picture of Mario in the middle of your TV screen for the invisibility one.
Focus.
I feel like given,
Take a breath.
I guess, given his horizontal position,
Take a breath.
that's an idea. Maybe not in the middle of the screen, but maybe, you know, a pointer at the bottom of the screen or something, so it's purely just the horizontal position.
Jump, then unleash the bomb.
I feel like I shouldn't change things up too much strategically, though, just...
Deep breaths.
as we had done it successfully once before. Whether we can do it twice is anybody's guess.
Don't give up.
Oh, no, no, no. Let's do it again. This is the first time I've done that in this section. Okay.
See ya.
Use twirls to keep it visible. Yeah, the thing is... I don't think it gives me that much visibility. And it does have the downside of dispersing the clouds. But this section might need it. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, again, that was the same strategy with practically just holding right for the green section, because past the first one or two, they do give you continuous coverage. So, thank you so much for the GGs. Now we have something truly, truly final. We're going to pick it up and get out of here. Wonder? I do wonder. Also, notice that I'm on 97 lives, so we managed to stay above 94, which was what I was trying to do. So, effectively, we did it without making the purchase. Let's see the true ending, and thank you once again for joining me on this journey. That was actually really the first time that in 2D Mario we've seen a finale to match up to the 3D ones that have come in ever since Galaxy 2, and so it's very possibly the best one that we've seen from Nintendo. But we'll think about that later. There's a lot more to say about this, but we'll make closing remarks after we pick up whatever's in here and see what badge it is. The sound off badge? Oh, interesting. Now, why would we want that apart from just, you know, having nice clean footage to record for YouTube or something? The sound off badge. Such a wonderful adventure. Thank you for playing. Are you going to call me a super player? You are a super wonder. Okay. Let's grab the final badge. Acquired all of the badges, earning you a medal. That makes 6. We have, at this point, truly completed the game. Yes, we'll wear it. For the first time, we are going to wear a badge. Let's see what sound off does. Naturally... Well, first of all, let's take a look at the menu. Oh, it doesn't tell me. Hang on. Hear strange voices. Yeah, I'm sure. We'll pick an appropriate level for that. I think the natural choice, just to have something that's not mechanically too either the first one, or I was actually thinking the second one because Piranha Plants on Parade, right? You know, if there's some kind of sound manipulation, maybe this is the appropriate location to try it. And the song can basically send us off. I was kind of tempted to pick the one that was the Piranha Plant level in the special world, but no, we'll do Piranha Plants on Parade. Let's see what the badge does. You're saying as a Schizo badge. Oh. Interesting. It's basically an instrument change for Mario's voice. So it's basically just vocal sound effect. Wait, but then does it change for the voice actors for the different characters? That's something we have to try as well. Because if you're in multiplayer, naturally... Oh, have I checked if I've 100%ed everything? Yeah, here's the thing. Wasn't I missing some toad pipes or something? Talking plants? More than that. So it is just a special effects change by the looks of it. Oh, he still says Yahoo! I caught that. I love how it replaces the note blocks too. I should have done this with actually one of the levels that require you to step on a beat. You said there's more to do in the overworld as well, right? Just the special effects people, sound effects people having fun, yeah. Yeah, so some of Mario's sounds are still in place. And we will, of course, still, if we can, take this exit, because why not? Just to see him up close. Yeah, it's actually just the world sound effects, like the pipe and all that. This is a great little secret. It's not what I would have expected at all. I mean, I didn't know what to expect, really, but this is a really lovely little treat. I love the twirl sound too. It's... Oh, that's a nice one for ground pound. Yeah, the ground pound one is my favorite, I think. Anyway. Spin jump is so useless they didn't even bother to change it. Yeah, I suppose.
Thank you.
Anyway, let's check the map. So, World 1, check, 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 check. All check marks acquired. The only thing is, I actually do wonder if I missed something like a toad spawn. Because maybe we didn't check very thoroughly in World 6 and other places. But that's the only thing I can think of that would not be accounted for. So yeah, a couple of closing remarks then, since I really should log off at this point. We'll close by going back to special, just to do this. I actually kind of wonder if you re-enter the house at the end, if there's any kind of additional dialogue there, like there was for all of the other castles that you re-enter.
Oh, yeah.
Or not castles, but the places that just give you the Royal Wonder Seeds.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you okay? You just told me you
You've had quite the journey.
need to go back to the last cabin. Okay.
You're a wonder. Thank you for playing. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we got it. So, yeah, anyway, like you said, there are some other things to look at in the overworld. Obviously, we haven't really played with the badges in the standard levels at all. We haven't played with Yoshi or Nabbit. And we haven't played in multiplayer, so we have a lot that we could potentially look at. Realistically, I don't know how much of that I will stream, because in terms of streaming, not only do I have a bit of a backlog to get through, but I actually want to get through as much Maker 1 as I can between now and April, and we'll need to figure out how much time to allocate for that. We may come back to this game to do at least one casual hangout where we just mess around with all the mechanics we didn't see in the main playthrough. But I'll decide that later in the week as time permits. Yeah, this was a spectacular ending. I kind of thought at first that, maybe the post-game or the special content might have been a little bit on the light side, but I think it certainly made up for that with the finale, even if it was a checkpointed finale without a Daredevil equivalent. We're not going to complain too much about that. I thought it was actually pretty exquisitely paced in the end. You can really tell, apart from everything we've been talking about with the Maker influence on this game, how much Odyssey was actually the template for a lot of the map design and difficulty placement throughout the game. It feels a lot like Odyssey in that it doesn't seem like there's a great deal of top-end post-game content, but as I was saying much earlier in this run, that you have access to slightly more advanced content much earlier, and it's interspersed throughout the experience in a way that, isn't just all kind of bunched up at the end while you sleep through the early worlds and collect lives. But, I mean, you do still spend the early worlds collecting lives, but it's still a very mechanically engaging experience, one level to the next. I did think that I spoiled myself excessively just by watching one trailer and one miniature direct. We really should have known better than to do that. But luckily, still tons of surprises in great abundance all over this. And finally, a fantastic sense of closure and just several stages of summation when it comes to using tons of different wonder states and badge abilities, which also gave us plenty of time to play with the badges in a way that we had not done throughout the main experience at all. So, you thought the map was way more linear than Odyssey? Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's going to be an open hub kind of Mario, but at the same time, I think it's difficult to tell when you're flowing through this with the expectation of doing everything 100%, as opposed to, say, routing through it minimally or having the experience of a player who actually has to give up on stages and can't complete very much. You can see this especially with World 6, where the castle comes so early that you can complete it pretty much whenever you feel like pushing to the end, but we clearly didn't do it that way. Yeah, Super Mario World, I see what you mean in terms of the connectivity of the paths and the abundance of alternate exits. Definitely a lot more in Super Mario World. I feel like maybe there were even fewer secret exits in this game than there were in NSMBU, for instance. A lot less in terms of working with the overworld paths, but you can't quite do everything at once, I guess. And it would have been interesting if much more of the game were more like World 4 in terms of the interactivity of the world map. Like I said, my mental template for that actually is Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. Anyway, I'll need to think about this and really take my time with it, but I feel like, as usual with 2D Mario, this was a very dense experience in many ways, where the total number of hours are short, but it feels like we've kind of played the equivalent of a much longer game just because of how packed with ideas it was. And it'll definitely be a joy to revisit it in either local co-op or online multiplayer, and also play around with Yoshi and Nabbit and see other features that abound. But for now, Yeah, we are all done. Any user, we completed 100% single player, the Mario set of characters, and without badges except where required. And for the ending, it was very, very much required. So thank you once again for all of the raiders who had come in earlier today, all the raid hosts, obviously, as well as anybody who endured the disconnection that we had at the beginning of the stream, which was very unfortunate because it now means I have a video segment where half of that video segment is one of those invisible secret hunts. Not very interesting, but I guess easily skippable. Yeah, this was a grand time. We have to sign off now, though, and additional plans for streaming in the coming weeks, as I said, will, as always, be posted on the Discord. We will be finding some way to cram a lot of Maker 1 in the coming months, but for now, we'll dream about what might come someday in Maker 3 instead, and what we can be very disappointed in when it does not, in fact, arrive. Or we can dream about invisible hopping around on the bloomfish. Either way, have a wonderful time ahead of you. Thank you so much for watching. We're going to leave you on this screen with this music. And thanks so much for joining me for as much as you did. We'll see if we can pass you off onto a new destination very shortly, but from my end, this is it. And until we meet again, have a lovely, brilliant, precious, special, okay, fine, wonderful time with whatever it is you're doing. And above all, fare thee well.